Hey everyone, today is Wednesday, the 10th of November 2021. My name is Holazor. I've been playing Splinterlands since 2018. I'm here in the Diamond League doing my daily quest, and today that daily quest is with the Life Splinter. So I don't mind. I enjoy Life Splinter. I'm only missing one card in Life Splinter. The card I'm missing is Krallis, so that's painful for me. So let's get underway with the first battle of the day. We have Stampede and Reverse Speed rule set. Uh, that doesn't really work all that well for my plans. Unless I go with the foolish notion that a single Sacred Unicorn with their 4 speed in a reverse speed rule set can destroy the enemy. Let's try that. We'll throw in the Furious Chicken as well. So if they get through the Sacred Unicorn, it's all over for me. That's the plan. And you can probably see my cat just out of frame here. Yep. She's going to come and invade any second now. So they've gone with death. Oh, and it's a Lord of Darkness. Brilliant. Mia. I need that keyboard. Okay. So, as long as the Affliction doesn't hit my Unicorn, and as long as Halving hits the Lord of Darkness, well, I may have a chance. But those are two very broad conditions. And of course, the Halving hit, but my Unicorn got stunned. And there goes all of my team. And I wasn't even killed by a max level Lord of Darkness. It was a level 3 Lord of Darkness to add insult to injury. So that's a wonderful start for me, right? So that's no wins on the board for the life quest. But what I've done is I've started doing this thing as well now. So let's reload this page and see if I can't press a button there to get more stuff to do. Oh, damn, it's at 34%. I need 35% for that. Oh well, we'll do another Splinterlands battle and see how that goes. And then once I've actually won a battle, I will start the giveaway. Oh, look at that. That's a win. The enemy surrendered. So that's awesome. Let's go in and start that giveaway up then, shall we? And how many DEC was that? That was 122, so that's 61 in the way. Really, the only counter to poison is cleanse. Cleanse is the only thing that you can use to counter poison or gelatinous cube. Speaking of poison, noxious fumes and silent summoners. So it doesn't matter which champion I pick. Let's go with Mother Kalia. Let's do the same thing. So with this one, because it is noxious fumes, I'm gonna employ a creature with cleanse, so I will hopefully see whether or not we can do it. Another good counter to cleanse is the triage ability. Triage is an outstandingly powerful attack, not attack skill, because it heals backline monsters as well. So that works really well against anything that has poison on it currently. You've got to be somewhat careful though, because sometimes the heal will get misdirected into a creature that is not so useful, and then you end up being really frustrated with, why is it healing that thing? I needed to heal that other thing because that other thing is better for me. So I've thrown in Hero of the Beyond here for a last stand, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do what everyone does in this rule set, just so that it doesn't destroy me completely, and that's Gelatinous Cube. Knowing that there will be no last stand for Gelatinous Cube because of Silent Summoners. And what else can we do? Let's go with a Dispel and put them right at the back. So here I don't really mind if the enemy brings Sneak along. I've got 2 Triarch to heal the backline. Sacred Unicorn is there. There's a whole bunch of cleanse in there, and we will see. A heal plus scavenge would be awesome. Another one, another cube, but I don't think we'll see a replacement for it because technically cube is part of the Untamed set. Yeah, Lord Arianthus would have been a decent choice for the very back line of this team as well. Just bringing up my calculator for the giveaway points. I reckon, what's his name? The Golem, Onyx Sentinel, that's the one, is a decent replacement for Lord Arianthus. Okay, another enemy surrender. Let's see, did that one count towards my quest? Because I have locked in my team. Yes, it did. So that adds 64. So we're up to 125 for the giveaway. Just staring at my cat like she stares at me from time to time. Alright, Mana Cap 22, no healing. I'm gonna go with armor. We're in a clay golem. And we're gonna armor them up with an armor smith. And because we've got no healing in this rule set, let's also go with a life leech, courtesy of Bill of the Radiant, because that is the cheater's way of healing in a no healing rule set, or the cheapo way of healing in a no healing rule set. And we'll also throw a sneaky poison on the back, and then off we go. Damn it, they brought Ouster. So my main damage, which was going to be magic, it's not going to be super duper effective. Meanwhile, my opponent has a decent balance of attacks on their team. And yeah, I'm going to die probably. Although, now that I'm through Bone Golem, it should be easier if my creatures actually hit. How many times are you going to miss? Ugh. It was all the misses. Yeah. It was very good. I was thinking of going with he won't miss anymore. He's dead now. Yeah. Kind of like Pelacor Deceiver, right? They can't dodge anymore. They're dead now. What have we got now? We've got Heavy Hitters and Fog of War. That's not a bad combo, because life has a fair few good stuns. So, my good stuns are going to be Villa. Actually, let's go with Chancius for this one. Chancius, Villa for the stun, Thunderbird, tracked all the attacks into Shield Bearer. Yeah, there's no snipe, but I don't care. I'm still going to bring Silver Shield Sheriff along. We'll throw in a Triage. What's going to be my second line creature? Maybe I will go with Elven Mystic. I'm going to put Bill of the Radiant there. Put Silver Shield Sheriff there. We'll use Silver Shield Sheriff as a meat shield. Now we'll wait and see what happens. I'm going to check Rising Star and see whether or not it's recharged enough for me to do this other quest, which it has, so that's good. Now we're at 1% energy, and that's not good. Alright, they are playing Xander Foxwood, summoner I have not seen in forever. So, they are playing Lord Arianthus. Well, there's no snipe in this rule set, pretty sure. So everything's going to go into Shield Bearer, and Shield Bearer is just going to throw it straight back at him. My enemy doesn't seem to be taking advantage of the stun rule set either. So hopefully I can get a Affliction on Lord Arianthus to prevent the healing from doing anything super duper. No Affliction yet. Okay, good. There's the knockout. And it should be nice and easy from here on in, because I've still got a Resurrection up my sleeve. And there it is. Hey, Nicotronic, thanks for jumping on. Awesome. Nice and easy. All it took was a Resurrection. And a good balance of magic and range damage. So 131 divided by 2 plus what was on the calculator's history there, plus 125. We're at 190 DEC so far for this first giveaway, and we've still got 10 more minutes left, and we are not on a win streak. We had an interruption in our win streak along the way. Yes, I did. I did lose a game. It was Ouster. My Urasis, whatever the poison snake's name is. I could do that as a channel reward. Humble Beast, don't tempt me. Redeem your channel points for a piece of beard. I'll just go to my vacuum cleaner and get one out. Okay. I have good focus today. Do I? Did I get a good night's sleep last night? Probably not. No, I didn't. Okay, so we've got Noxious Fumes and Spreading Fury, and only a 17 mana cap. It looks like my opponent is going to play Death, given their recent history. So that means I will probably not have a Cleanse. I'm going to expect them to play a Lord of Darkness, so let's go with Tyrus. Oh, this hurts my head. What I'm going to play here. Go with Tyrus and a Silver Shield Paladin, because they are rarely played, and I'm going to try and kill them with Poison. No, wait, they will already be poisoned, so there's no need to put poison in. But I need a cleanse for my dude. And let's throw in Halfling Alchemist. And a chicken. I'm anticipating I'm going to be fighting a Lord of Darkness. And don't worry, Barry, I'm going to be playing for quite a bit today. Because I have nothing to do tonight, no other commitments, and my ECR has recharged, so I might go for a couple of hours on my stream this evening. So if you don't win the first go, you may definitely get a chance on the second go, or the third go, or the fourth go. etc. So I'm very glad they don't have clans. Harklaw could be a problem, as in trying to do damage to Harklaw, because he's immune to poison. And that also makes him immune to halving, because he's immune to everything. But at least next turn, their Pegasus will be dead. But now it's going to be Battle of the Beasts. And I did not have enough speed. So there's a 2-loss streak for me. It was close. My tank was not poisoned because it got cleansed. That was the Herbalist. Had to think really hard to remember the name of the card. Close range and spreading a fury. Alright. This rule set. Let's go with... Let's not go with Lorna Shine. Let's go with Tyrus. And you don't have Return Fire. What a shame. Let's go with Shieldbearer, who does have Return Fire. And, oh, actually, no, let's not go with Return Fire because that will enrage all their ranged attackers. As it goes. So let's go with Unicorn instead. And Bill of the Radiant, Focus Fire. Feeling risky, let's go with Divine Healer. So we've got extra damage. Let's stun the enemy potentially as well. And let's do... No, let's dump Divine Healer and replace it with Truth Speaker. So what have we got left for 3 mana? 3 mana that's not going to enrage my opponents. Let's go with Horny Toad. And we'll finally throw in Lechicon. Do this order. So I'm not really focusing on magic damage. I'm just hoping I can trample. Don't think I'm going to get a good trample going here. And Divine Healer would have been a better choice. But that was an alright attack. It's too bad that Unicorn doesn't have Retaliate. Oh, now it's going to be damn near impossible to hit Kelp Initiate because they've got 12 speed. Yes, 12 speed, just casually. Okay, good, we hit. Yeah, this is not great because I've got basically no damage left, and the main damage from the enemy team is going to go into my main damage dealer. So, that's not great. Although, I think I'll be okay here. That was a great stun. That was an excellent miss. Bill of the Radiant, bringing it home. And the stun in the front line. There's a reason I put Bill of the Radiant not before the ranged attacks. It was to ensure that if I ended up in that situation, the stun would buy me more turns. Alright, it's because I'm actually good at playing Life Splinter. That's why. Life Splinter is probably my favorite Splinter to actually play and win consistently with. Even though I really like playing Death, like Life is one that I actually know how to play really well. So what do we got now? We have a mixed team with a lot of healing. That's lots of range damage, lots of range damage. Dragon and everything has snipe. Well, no, everything doesn't have snipe. This is all going into shield bearer. And if everything's going to have snipe, well, let's not use any ranged creatures so that we can control where all of our attacks go. And I'm focusing on poison. Now the only thing missing here is a regular heal for my shield bearer. I'm banking on them not bringing magic damage and hoping that the shield can persist, while at the same time I can outlast them through the magic of Armorsmith. So the snipe may work well for me. They didn't bring any armor. The concern I have though is for electric eels wiping out my Armorsmith. Damn it. Okay, good. Now they're poisoned and dead. It's a good thing I didn't bring a heal along, because it would have proved pointless anyway. Now I need that second one to hit. Good. Now I am fundamentally invincible. Because Armorsmith will keep doing his thing. Sneaky creatures will keep doing their things. So that's good news for everyone watching. Because that's 73 more DEC into that prize pool. So that's 328 DEC in the prize pool, and I've got time for one more battle before the ticky-tock timer is all up. Alright, Equalizer and Blast. Our opponent has played Fire, Dragon. Oof, Dragon with a lot of magic. Water with a lot of sneak. Dragon with ranged. So if they look at my recent history, they're going to be like, he's going to play Life. And yes, indeed, I'm going to play Life. But I'm going to play it with Lorna and Clay Golem and Billa and Lunakari and where is healer? 2 mana left. Because this is Equalizer and Blast, I'm going to go with a double attack on the Shield Archers. So the main inspiration here is to try and get Clay Golem to be enraged and get them to do stuff, while Bill the Radiant sits at the back and slowly builds her power, and slowly builds her power, and slowly builds her power. What do I do with my SPS airdrops? I stake them, and then I claim them, then I stake them, then I claim them, then I stake them, then I claim them, then I stake them. And I think I'm up to about 830 vouchers at the moment. No, it's 5 million DEC. where's the top hodlers list? I'm number 18 on the list of top hodlers for DEC. Okay, so I believe the giveaway timer has gone pew pew, so we will resolve this battle and then see who is going to run away with the DEC. Now, the thing I'm most excited about in this battle is the Bill of the Radiant going pew and pew with Blast in order to obtain even more life. And I'm so glad they don't have Magic Reflect on either of those creatures. Okay, that's a pretty angry Clay Golem, wouldn't you say? Hopefully they can get an attack in before they die. Oh, they missed. And the reason I brought Lunakari Mistress was because of the cripple. And it doesn't seem like that's going to matter at this point. Particularly because they just have so much freaking damage. And the double silence really ruined my Bill of the Radiant plans. So let's skip to results and pick a winner. So Bakuoni, congratulations. I'm going to jump into my magical spreadsheet of awesome here. And let's see, have you done the web form here? Okay, it doesn't look like I've got your username in my spreadsheet. So if you can fill out the form, I will make sure you get your DEC back already. Yeah, that's the form I just linked above with the exclamation mark form command. So while we wait for that, let's go watch this Stream Raiders battle, and then I'll send through the DEC. Yeah, I know yours is basically the same as your Twitch username, so it's not a problem. Wait, let's cancel that and place the Killing Field spell. Start this battle up. I said start this battle up. There we go. We'll observe that, and I will double check my calculator here. 328 DEC for you, Bakwani. And it looks like we're going to completely wreck this battle. So, Fire Blazing got the most kills, 2. So let's give them that. And we'll randomize the second reward there. Head back off to the map. We've defeated the boss. And now we get to go and do a new level. No, this is a game called Stream Raiders, which you can jump into using that link there. So with the gold that I got, can I upgrade my warrior? No, I cannot. So I'm just going to put down my warrior man. The plan is going to be surround him with more warriors. Okay, let's send our prize through to Bakaloni, 328. Copy. To 8. Transfer out. Confirm away. I do it every day. Every day I do my daily quests, I do this, so there's no need to thank me. It's just what I do. Helps you guys grow in the game, and what am I going to do with it? I'm just going to throw it onto my pile and let the pile get bigger. Alright, let's go in and do another battle here. Hopefully this one will get us our quest, and as soon as I've won a battle, I'll open up the next giveaway. Because there's no point in me opening the giveaway before there's anything to physically throw away. So we've got Heavy Hitters and Melee Mayhem. This is not a bad rule set for a life. I'm going to wager that my opponent's going to play fire though. So I might go with something cheap and cheerful here. And cheap and cheerful is Crystal Werewolf. So that we've got thorns, because I suspect if they're going to play fire, they're going to play fast creatures that are going to be basically impossible to hit. So that's the other reason I'm going to focus on magic damage for this particular rule set here. So we are also going with Bill of the Radiant for the stun. That's like the cornerstone of my team here. And then with our final 2 mana, given that it's Melee Mayhem, and they may use some sneak creatures, I'm going to throw a Conjurer at the back. Really, really, really hope that they don't bring along anyone with opportunity. So screw it, I'm just going to put the chicken up at the front. And yes, I could have played Chain Golem, but I don't. I do have a Chain Golem. I just didn't think of it. So me going with magic. It's an okay idea, but I've got quite the wall of magic reflect to get through. The silence of Crystal Werewolf did sweet fuck all because of Valnamore's crazy stupid powers. And Pellicle Conjurer is going to do quite the same. Just so much freaking damage. If Pellicle Conjurer can just dodge all their magic, that would be great. But no. And yeah, Chain Golem could have worked quite well there with Void. But I did not think to play them. By the time I read the chat, it was too late. Okay. Bring the Stream Raiders up. Where is the wolf? It was where. They were not aware of their presence. You could make so many puns. Close range and silent summoners. So for this one, I was going to be like, I'm going to play fire and break up my streak of earth. But fire's banned. So close range, ranged attacks can do stuff. So let's go with Shield Bearer. We haven't played Shield Bearer in a while. And we will do the ranged attack spam with a Thunderbird. And a tower griffin. And where is the lone boatman for the repair? Leaving me with 7 mana. Let's go with a sneak. And we'll throw the chicken in. Chicken at the back. Shield bearer at the front. We'll see whether or not the chicken can do anything impressive at the end of the day. I'm not going to win. Particularly if they've gone all magic damage. Mixture of magic damage and sneak. I'm going to get deleted, as it was so kindly put by Barry in the chat. There is the deletion. And there is the miss on the sneaker. There is the further deletion of my team. Now I need 2 hits in a row to hit from my silver shield, and well, only one of them hit. The double miss. Yeah, I do love my shield bearer. It's one of my favorite cards. So much dodge. So what's that? Whoever said that, you know, oh, actually, he might be on fire today. You are wrong. You are so wrong. I almost thought about hitting the new quest button just to troll. But I wouldn't do that. Alright, what have we got? Heavy hitters, 99. Let's go with the most passive of defenses, and Almo. Goodbye, Shield Bearer. Now we have Return Fire and Magic Reflect. There's no Void, but eh. And yep, the triple res. There's the triple res. Now we need actual damage. So, Arianthus, you reckon? Oh, it is trample. What we could do is Arianthus up in front. Then just to be like horrendously annoying, put a gelatinous cube in behind him. No, that's just cruel. When you say healer, do you mean divine healer? Or do you just mean anyone who heals? Because if we do that, we're going to need cleanse. And that's why I'm bringing Herbalist in. I'm going to throw in Lunakari Mistress for actual damage, because that's something my team is severely lacking here. And we will diversify that damage with Super Shield Sheriff. Okay, actually, heavy hitters, knockout rule set. We don't need a cleanse if we don't have heal. Let's go for the full magic damage. Let's see what happens. I mean, we've got a triple res to play with, so who knows? Oh, they tried to read my mind here. But they didn't bring in Affliction, so I'm glad I dropped my cleanse. Oh, Lord Arianthus is still going to get wrecked. He's going to get resurrected 3 times on the first round. Damn, that was brutal. And come back again, Lord Arianthus. The great thing about my team is Lunacari Mistress also has a press. How many times am I going to miss that Wavesmith? It's ridiculous. So much res. Alright, so that is 55, 56 I'm going to throw into the pool there. So let's open up these daily chest quest box things and start getting your order spam in chat. Alright, we got 17 chests to open. Half the DEC will be going out to you guys. A legendary potion, an alchemy potion. 11. Wow, that's not a great first 5 chests, is it? That's like, hurry up and allow me to open up Chaos Legion packs. So we've got 8 added to the giveaway. 21. At 19, sorry, I can't count. Really? Am I gonna not get a card? 28, 32. This is the worst I've had in a very long time for a chest opening. Oh hey, at last a card. It's a rare. A Seedsmith. Oh. Oh, so perfect. A Pellicore Defective. An Alchemy Potion. 7 Dark Energy Crystals. A Legendary Potion. Exploding Rats. And now I have 2 chests left to open. Oh god. A Legendary Potion and 5 Dark Energy Crystals. So that's probably the worst opening I've had in forever. Very anticlimactic. I'm expecting now, tomorrow, hopefully, it's something better than that. I'm just adding up these Dark Energy Crystals here so I can halve them. 11 plus 8 plus 9 plus 4 plus 7 plus 5. So we've got 44 Dark Energy Crystals out of that. So that's 22. So that takes us to 78 for the giveaway. Now, as Brett has asked, what do we do now? Well, I bought a new card today. And I'm going to try and use that new card to win some matches. And I could have used it in this game. But because there's no healing, I can't. But I am going to play Death anyway. Because we've got to give a Pellicore Deceiver a chance to redeem themselves after so much opportunity to redeem themselves, and they have never done it. We've got to allow them each and every opportunity to do their thing. So let's see whether or not the Pellicore Deceiver can bring it home. Range Summoner, because that's the only Death Summoner I have. I do not have Zintar Mortalis. Well, I have a Zintar Mortalis, but it's just a starter Zintar Mortalis. So there is stuff missing from my collection. There is a lot of stuff missing from my collection that I really should have. So I don't mind the team that they've submitted, provided my Pellicore Deceiver can actually dodge and retaliate. It shouldn't be too bad. They're not going to dodge the skeleton. Oh, they dodged the skeleton. Wonderful. Look at that. Pellicore Deceiver for the win. 128, so that's 64 in the pool. That's 142. So, Polycore Deceiver did it, and Bordell wasn't even here to witness it. The card that I wanted to play, that I picked up off the market today, is I now have a Thoreausa Nightshade in my collection, because I did not have one previously, because there is a strategy I want to try and do with Thoreausa Nightshade. So I'm going to try and play Death for my next Splinter. It's just not enough mana for me to do what I want to do. No armor, flying. We are deceived by the Pellicle. Yes. I'm going to go with probably fire? Fire. Let's go with fire. Flying fire. That's very fast. And we are going to go with Spark Pixie. Green Splinter is out, so that means the nastiest snares are out. Tower Griffin. Flame Monkey. No, Tower Griffin can go away now. I'm sick of them already, and they haven't even done anything. Because I want Spark Pixies to be like a dodging machine. I don't have Bright and Bloom either. There are many, many cards I am missing. But I want a Grenadier. I might just go with Antminers and let the opportunity feed them. Now Flame Monkey's going to be pointless there because I won't have any armor. This is like a low tier team for me. Lowest tier team. The other option, of course, is to go with Gargoyle Lion. But that then doesn't allow me to use Spark Pixies. Alright. I can use Spark Pixies after all. And then I'm going to throw a chicken in and feel very unconfident about this. Yeah. Yeah, life or death would have been a good choice, or dragon here. But I just want to use the stun. Damn it. They're playing magic. But they've only got one magic. But it's got blast, so that's not good for me. But I do have void. So now my hope is Spark Pixies is dead. Damn it. There goes the stun. And very boom boom from the Gold Dragon. I'll wait for a battle. My Rising Star thing is finished. I'm pretty sure I had a slice of pizza. I did. Let's go eat pizza in Rising Star. And do another one of those missions. And let's go make our team for this next battle. Keep your distance. Monsters with melee attack may not be used. Unprotected. Monsters have no armor. Okay. So, keep your distance. We can keep our distance with Llama. And with Kron. Now, we just need... Blue is banned, so I can't do a sneak. Do we go with Kron? Let's go with... Mushroom Seer. Get some poison out there. Actually, no, let's not go with Mushroom Seer. Let's go with of a Mystic for some affliction. Then throw in a heal. I'm already in a max guild, so there's no real point. I could create a guild, but my alt account is already in a guild as well. So there's that. Although I could leave that guild and we could start up a stream sponsored guild, I suppose. But I don't play on my alt account manually. FS at the back. Forest Spirit. No, I want Crom to Last Stand. Well, what was FS? Oh, Failed Summoner. I put Failed Summoner up at the front instead. Ugh. Magic Reflect from Aston. But I should be alright against this team. The Affliction was pretty pointless. But I'll take it. Oh no, the Affliction wasn't pointless. It would be nice if Affliction hit them, because I just realized they have Tortoise in Chief. So come on, what the hell are you doing? Where's the Affliction? I need the Affliction to activate. God damn it. No Affliction. So this is going to be a long and slow battle. At least they don't have a stun. I'm gonna lose. All over. Alright. We got 142 in the DEC pool right now. If you haven't been participating in Stream Raiders, give it a go. Hey AM Raven, thanks for jumping on. And if you have not yet entered the giveaway, you got to type DEC in the chat and then pop your username into that form. If you have come to my stream before and you've already filled in that form, no need to do it again. Alright, so we've got reverse speed, an equal opportunity, and well, fire is the only choice. So, Yoden, owing to reverse speed, living lava. Who else is a slow boy on fire? Let's go with halving. I feel like that's going to be important. Zarin Ifrit. Now, given that this is going to be a game of opportunity, all the enemy attacks are going to go into Furious Chicken. So I won't be bringing anyone with less health. Now I need to focus on the slowest boys. Do I go with a Warchan? Warchan sounds good. And then with 2 mana left, guess we're gonna throw in. We'll throw in a Goblin Fireballer. I'll put War Chain in second position and see how this goes. Yeah, I agree. The best part about being in a guild is guild brawls. They are good fun. Okay, so they've brought along Magnor, but Magnor, if they get enraged, is not going to be super duper useful. They also brought Flame Monkey along, which has haste normally. So I'm confused with their selections. I'm very confused with their selections, but I won't complain. That worked out eerily too easy. I guess they don't ever play fire. That adds 63 DEC on top of the bar. So, let's go again. I also have been doing my stream later in the day these last 2 days, so my energy capture rate has recharged considerably, so there'll be plenty of DEC for me to capture and help distribute to the world. 3 minutes until Stream Raiders is ready to go. And we've locked in a battle. Keep your distance and back to basics. That is no fun. We might go with Jotun again. Except we're going to go with all magic attacks. So let's build our team from front to back. Fire Mage. One of you. One of you. So you go there because you have more health. One of you. And then one of you. And for our front line, well, it doesn't really matter what I select from the front line here, because it is no melee, so we may as well go with Cube. That is the creature, no, not Cube, Almo. Almo has more health. And then we hope that the blast damage from Jotun will do massive pew-pews. They have an interesting team. They have a lot of health on their team. But I have Blast, and all their magic reflect is useless, so I've taken out one of their creatures while they've taken out 2. Now it's 2 for 2. Okay, nice and easy. Particularly because they can't attack with old mate Cornelius from the front. That would have been an expensive team they fielded against me there, with it all being gold cards. That one's going to add 56 to the giveaway, and we have a minute and a half remaining on the giveaway, and I still haven't done what I wanted to do, which was to play Thoros and Nightshade in the death combo that I concocted in my brain. Okay, so we will do the Stream Raiders battle after I do my team select here. Knockout, Armored Up, Life and Earth. I'm going to go with Earth. And we're going to go with Spirit Shaman. Now, given that it is armored up, let's go with Minotaur Warlord. Back up with Centauri. No. Yes, let's do that. Screw it. I want Minotaur Warlord to just trample, dominate their team. Let's see what's going to happen in the old Stream Raiders. Let's put down this spell. And come on, go. Cool. And that was well timed. That ended the raffle as well. So we'll watch the Stream Raiders battle, and then we'll watch the Steam Monsters, Splinterlands. I still call it Steam Monsters every now and then because I'm just so used to it being whatchamacallit, Steam Monsters as it was beforehand. That was a easy win, and I got the most kills somehow. It used to be called Steam Monsters. I've got the evidence. I've got a t-shirt that says so. Not that I'm wearing that one currently. And might I remind you of the channel challenge to collect 150,000 channel points for me to give away the physical power. Alright, so with this one here, we will give the greater prize to Fire Blazing. And we will randomize the second one. Jump back to the map, and let's see which direction do we want to go in. Let me do this and this. I think that means I might be able to level up my warrior again. Let's see. Yes, I can level up my warrior. So my plan is going to be to spam warrior in this game. Let's go down here. Set this up. Then we'll jump back in to Splinterlands. And kill them all. Okay. I don't mind this team. Sure, they've got Llama Cron. And sure, my team's going to destroy theirs before Cron gets an opportunity to do anything, really. Now, provided I can keep stunning Cron. Oh, ho, ho, look at that. Good old knockout. Absolutely destroyed Cron. I want to watch that again. So this is an example of if you pay attention to the rule set, you can absolutely dominate. So yeah. Actually, I'm going to slow down the speed here so that I can explain exactly what happened here. This is what I hoped would happen. So we got the reflect. Yeah, that broke the shield. I have no healing whatsoever, but I've got, you know, return fire. It doesn't really matter. They didn't bring any magic. So the reflect goes through. We break the armor. Stun comes in. Double damage from Centauri Mage. Then boom, 10 damage from Minotaur Warlord because of knockout. So absolutely wrecked. So that brings it to 331. And 331, it's been ordered to Way Too Easy. So let's see, have I got you in my spreadsheet? I do. Deagle Demon in-game name. Where did my calculator go? 331. Let's distribute that. Transfer out. And now I have to get rid of my chewing gum so I can actually have a drink. So away goes my chewing gum. There's no water in my glass. It's a wine bottle. But it has water in it, I swear. Don't spill it on the keyboard. Don't spill it on the keyboard. Don't spill it on the keyboard. That's the first rule of drinking water at the computer. Okay. So, with that, hi kitty, are you gonna knock over my water? I don't know if you guys can hear the cat. Well, if I was Jesus and turned wine into water, then I can turn it back into water, right? I mean the other way around. The stuff. Here's my cat. Here's Mia. No? You're not gonna say hello? No? Are you hungry? Is that it? My cat's moving my mouse. I think this means we're playing Byzantine Kitty for the next game. Yes, we are. This is an excellent rule set for Kitty. There goes my cat's tail. She loves annoying me. So, Byzantine Kitty with Blast built in. You guys will hear the cat purring any moment now because she's rubbing up against my microphone. Walking all over things. I may have to take a quick break to feed her after this battle. I'm going to go with Earth. Now, because everything has opportunity, where are the Vigilator? Where are the Warchang? The Warchang. Where are you, Warchang? There you are. And to be super duper 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 annoying, what's going to be my frontline creature? I know. Flesh Golem. Now, that leaves me only with 3 mana. But since everything has opportunity, let's try and make sure we attack first by including Ivory Assassin and Brownie. And we'll go that way. Let's see what happens. And I will start the next giveaway now, because I'm confident that I'll win this one, but then I saw Milo. So my confidence is shook. The real struggle is Javelin Thrower with dodge. Oh no, it's not. It is not a struggle, because I can't miss, because I'm playing with Byzantine Kitty. So this may go well for me. After this battle, I will take a short break to go feed the cat. Well, my law is pretty brutal, and I didn't bring any healing other than Flesh Golem. So, yes, Mia, I know. But it looks like that one's in the bag for me. So, we'll watch the end of the battle. Then I'm going to get up, feed the cat, and take a short break. I didn't even get to see Oaken Behemoth trample once. Alright. We will see how many DC that is. That's 70. Very nice. 70 into the giveaway pool. I'm going to take a short little break here, and I will be back very soon. Here is my break scene. For those of you who haven't seen this before, I hope you are amused as I was when I made it.
Holosaur is taking a short break. He will be back soon. Thanks for holding. Your viewing experience is important to Holosaur. Please be patient, and he'll be back with you shortly. He might be maintaining his beard or on a bio break. He might be getting water. He might be lost in the forest. Where do you think he is? He's been gone for a while, and this voiceover might not loop elegantly. Just a few more moments and you'll be back at the start of this message loop, and Holosaur will surely be back soon. Meanwhile, somehow, you've progressed in the queue. All our agents are busy at the moment, but you only want Holosaur to. Holosaur is taking a short break. He will be back soon. Thanks for holding. Your viewing experience is important to Holosaur. Please be patient, and he'll be back with you shortly. He might be maintaining his beard or on a bio break. He might be getting water. He might be lost in the forest. Where do you think he is? He's been gone for a while, and this voiceover might not loop elegantly. Just a few more moments and you'll be back at the start of this message loop, and Holosaur will surely be back soon. Meanwhile, somehow, you've progressed in the queue. All our agents are busy at the moment, but you only want Holosaur to. Holosaur is taking a short break. He will be back soon. Thanks for holding. Your viewing experience is important to Holosaur. Please be patient, and he'll be back with you shortly. He might be maintaining his beard or on a bio break. He might be getting water. He might be lost in the forest. Where do you think he is? He's been gone for a while, and this voiceover might not loop elegantly. Just a few more moments and you'll be back at the start of this message loop, and Holosaur will surely be back soon. Meanwhile, somehow, you've progressed in the queue. All our agents are busy at the moment, but you only want Holosaur to. Holosaur is taking a short break. He will be back soon. Thanks for holding. Your viewing experience is important to Holosaur. Please be patient, and he'll be back with you shortly. He might be maintaining his beard or on a bio break. He might be getting water. He might be lost in the forest. Where do you think he is? He's been gone for a while, and this voiceover might not loop elegantly. Just a few more moments and you'll be back at the start of this message loop, and Holosaur will surely be back soon. Meanwhile, somehow, you've progressed in the queue. All our agents are busy at the moment, but you only want Holosaur to. Holosaur is taking a short break. He will be back soon. Thanks for holding. Your viewing experience is important to Holosaur. Please be patient, and he'll be back with you shortly. He might be maintaining his beard or on a bio break. He might be getting water. He might be lost in the forest. Where do you think he is? He's been gone for a while, and this voiceover might not loop elegantly. Just a few more moments and you'll be back at the start of this message loop, and Holosaur will surely be back soon. Meanwhile, somehow, you've progressed in the queue. All our agents are busy at the moment, but you only want Holosaur to. Holosaur is taking a short break. He will be back soon. Thanks for holding. Your viewing experience is important to Holosaur. Please be patient, and he'll be back with you shortly. He might be maintaining his beard or on a bio break. He might be getting water. He might be lost in the forest. Where do you think he is? He's been gone for a while, and this voiceover might not loop elegantly. Just a few more moments and you'll be back at the start of this message loop, and Holosaur will surely be back soon. Meanwhile, somehow, you've progressed in the queue. All our agents are busy at the moment, but you only want Holosaur to. Holosaur is taking a short break. He will be back soon. Thanks for holding. Your viewing experience is important to Holosaur. Please be patient, and he'll be back with you shortly. He might be maintaining his beard or on a bio break. He might be getting water. He might be lost in the forest. Where do you think he is? He's been gone.
Okay, I am back. The cat has got her food. And I'm going to press the play button and see what else happens. Cat reveal when? Well, she was jumping up and down on the table. Crazy, crazy, crazy cat for her food. It's just that my webcam is always angled at the wrong thing. Because I've got my webcam up on a shelf above my laptop screen with a secondary monitor on top of the shelf. And it points directly at my face as opposed to anywhere else. So 22 mana, regular old rule set. We're fighting against the Mighty Zeus 2 guild. And doesn't look like they've recently played any of these splinters. So let's go with water. And we'll throw in a sea monster. Sea monster. Tower Griffin? Is there a repair in Blue Splinter? There is, but it's not useful. Let's go with Mermaid Healer. Go with Ice Pixie. It's all about the sea monster for me here. Throw in a Halfling Alchemist. And hit the battle. So the summoners cancel each other out. What? I put so much thought into my team, and they've played a single Lord Arianthus. Well, all I can say is enjoy the DEC. Enjoy all of the DEC. We don't need to watch that to know what's going to happen. Let's refresh Rising Star. But yeah, victory is mine, and I'll take 172 DEC. I will take that and file it in. Half of that goes into the giveaway. 86. Is it actually a win streak? Yes, it is, plus 20%. And because I used alpha cards in there as well, promo alpha, it spammed so much. Oh, wow, that is a win streak. Jesus, look at that. Green, 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 green. Oh, and there's this brawl battle here as well. That has resolved. So let's go... No, I don't want to watch it. Doesn't have any gladiators in there. But we want a brawl battle as well. So, yeah, that's a win streak. Let's keep going, because I'm one match away from Diamond 1. And I haven't yet hit Diamond 1 this season, I don't think. So while I'm playing well, let's keep playing towards Champion League. Alrighty. Target practice. Everything has snipe. Well, I like it when everything has snipe. I like it a lot when everything has snipe. Especially when I'm going to play Dragon. Especially when I'm going to play Dragon and Earth. Then I'm going to be... Well, everything has snipe, eh? Triage. Almo in second position. Lord Arianthus in first position. Everything has snipe. So it's going to hit Almo and bounce back. That's my plan. Now, I need something on the other side of Almo that's also got some bouncy back. Guess what? Failed Summoner has bouncy back skills. So I'm going to go... None of my creatures have an attack at this point. So I need to make sure that whatever I do put in that has an attack is going to have an attack, right? So I am going to go with... Well, it's tempting to throw in Mitika Headhunter. Let's throw in Mitika Headhunter. And Dragon Jumper. And see how this goes. Hey Deadol, thanks for jumping on. There's formulas somewhere in Ashoba. I won't pretend to understand any of them. They are well above my level of mathematical skill and grace to do. And I'm going to, cool, I've hit level 8 here, so I can do this quest for the first time ever in Rising Stars. So I'm going to do that. Clicking start. That's going to take 45 minutes. Yeah, what Humble Beach said. Okay. I'm mildly confident this could work. Mildly. And then there's all the modifiers as well from like different cards and stuff. I was confident on this one. But now I'm suddenly not so confident anymore. Because all my return fire is gone. And all I have left is thorns. I'm surprised they only got 37 DEC for that. They must have a really low ECR because they were playing lots of gold cards. I had promo cards and stuff on my team. So, oh well. Earthquake and Blast. Sounds like a job for Sungazer. And we will go with the Great Flying Machines. There's a Great Flying Machine. There's another Great Flying Machine. There's an excellent Flying Machine. It's too bad Naga Assassin isn't a Flying Machine. Albatross is a Flying Machine. Phantom of the Abyss is tempting. Let's drop Tower Griffin. Now let's drop Albatross. Now I've got 2 mana. 2 mana. Just for the lulz, I'm tempted to put Naga Assassin in the front. I'm going to do that. And then we'll throw a Furious Chicken in front for even more lulz. And then do that. Manticore's like way, way, way back in the lineup here. Well, their attacks aren't going to miss. So there goes the idea of having Naga Assassin do like sick backflips and shit so she could take out the opponent. But I am glad I put Chicken in there at the front line as a meat shield because that's allowing my actual creatures with damage not to die immediately. It's only letting them die, you know, slightly slower than immediately. But now it's Jin versus the rest of my team. And, well, I thought I was going to lose that one. 127 DC, so what's that? That is 63. So we're at 219. And 14 points away. That's too far away. Rise of the Commons, Holy Protection, and I still haven't played that freaking Death Team that I want to play. That annoys me. because it keeps getting banned. Fire, Jotun with Rise of the Commons. This could be fun, particularly when one of those commons is Phineas Rage. And we can go with the whole lol, we faster. Layman Smith? Yes, Flamin' Smith. Put Spark Pixies there. We'll go with Sandworm from the back lines. And who else? 4 mana left. 4 mana seems like Tower Griffin. Tower Griffin. Life Splinter food choice. Oh, good choice. Life Splinter is a good choice if you want to get DEC from promos. Right. I am now a qualified translator of typos. Their team has a lot of gold. In fact, it is full of gold. If only that shadow would have hit slightly earlier, that would have been better. I think I should do okay here. The blast shall be my savior. Oh no, my sandworm's gone. At least I can go in through their front door now. Man, that sandworm is absolutely brutal. But it's not doing all that much bad stuff. Hey Drabs, thanks for jumping on. Hey Grifter, and hello Raiders from Gank. Thank you for jumping on. For those of you that are new here, welcome to watching me lose a whole bunch of games on the precipice of Diamond League. For those of you who are new to following me, you've got to sit in the chat and suffer for at least 10 minutes before you can enter my giveaway, which I'm about to draw for people who have been watching me for the last 20 minutes or so. And I've got one more battle to do before I draw this giveaway. And thanks for the bits there, Drabs and Splinter News. Thank you. We have Back to Basics, 27 mana, Life and Death. What a story. Life and Death. Well, Dog4, there's been quite the win streak going on today. So you'd be proud and potentially concerned for my safety. There must be someone holding a gun to my head in the background, going, "You will win games. You will give us DEC." I've gone with Death for this. Thanks for the 200 bits. Let me pick my team for this, then I'll catch up with the chat. 3, 8, 7, 2, chicken. Screaming Banshee all the way at the back. Okay. Yes, Gank is a generous human being. Let's pick the winner for this giveaway. Nicotronic, congratulations. And for those of you who are new and you haven't done the web form, do that web form, because then when someone gets announced, I can go to my Google Sheet here, sort it alphabetically, look for Nicotronic, and then see, oh, look at that. I've got their username. I don't have to ask in chat. So that's what I've got there. Let's have a look at this battle before I distribute that 280. Because if this is a win, you're going to get the win as well. And it could be a win. It should be a win. Because Villa is dead. They are all dead. So that's another 75 on top. So 355. And with that, boom, Diamond 1. So 2-player, Ecotronic, 355, transfer, out it goes. And for those of you who have also just joined, I do have a Stream Raiders going on in the background as well. If you want to jump in there and grab some stuff. So thank you everyone who threw bits at me. I appreciate that. Awesome to see that happening. We are now in Diamond 1 and our next barrier is Champ League. I am going to let this timer whittle down and then I'll start the Stream Raiders thing pretty much immediately. Now, I see that some people have continued to contribute to the Win a Real Card Challenge. And for those of you that are new, that Win a Real Card Challenge is this here thing, which has the old game branding on it. You can read that. It says Steam Monsters. So before it was called Splinterlands, it was called Steam Monsters. You can see the Gold Dragon there, and Jarlax the Undead, and Hobgoblin, and all that sort of thing. And then on the other side, we have the Angel of Light and a promo code that's been used. So once we hit that milestone of 150,000 channel points, it will be put into a post on the Hive blockchain, and that will be a long-term scheduled stream for people to win, and there will be one winner of that card. So that's to be announced when that will happen based on the channel points goal. But I got that promo code and card from when the game was just in alpha, and we were sent a whole bunch of merch from the Splinterlands team at the time, and the idea was for us to promote it in like local card shops and that sort of thing. We did. We got a whole bunch of things out there, and it was good fun. But let's go watch the Stream Raiders thing do stuff. I only started playing this game maybe a few days ago, so I have no idea to expect whether we are good or bad. But it looks like you're going to get some stuff, Lord Ankek. So I'm going to give you the thank scrolls. And then I shall randomize the other prizes. Jump back to the Mapadoo. Do this. I don't think those physical cards are still available because they were promotional cards. These were specially printed for us down here in Oz. You can see that they were specially for us because you'll see there is a, come on camera, focus, there be a kangaroo on that card. So it is very, very limited. Let's upgrade my army. Can I upgrade my army? No. Can I complete any quests? No. Can I spend any gold on more warriors? No, I can't because I don't have enough gold. Okay, well, let's go back to the campaign. And we want to go for the red chest. Good chance of common and 3 golds, or do we want to go for the silver chest? 7 drops. Let's go for the silver chest. And I'm going to go with my warrior again, because that's all I'm doing, is just spamming warrior. So, let's go back into Splinterlands and start our next giveaway here. Close off that one. So this again is for half the DEC that I'm winning. And I can see that King Koi has also demanded that I drink water. So find a battle and we will drink water. So we have Earthquake and Little League. I'm going to go with Earth. I mean, Life. I don't know why on stream I always say them wrong, but I do. And we're going to go with a Conjurer. Since it's Earthquake, we're going to throw in Grenadier. Sure, I'll throw in a Tower Griffin. Can't use who I wanted to use. So much mana left on the table from this battle because of the fact that it's only creatures with 4 mana or less, and it's 38. So monsters and summoners. Okay. So my plan to go and be obnoxious and go use a 7 mana summoner is foiled by this as well. Okay. They've gone with death. Good thing I haven't gone with any healing. They've gone with no flying creatures. They've also gone with no snare. So I'm pretty sure I can outlive them with the Earthquake here. Sure, the poison is potentially going to be deadly, but Conjurer is immune. So they ain't going to bring them down. It's such a good emote, Usamaro. Yeah, I like the Little League rule set as well. It's good fun. You get to use a whole bunch of cards that are really underappreciated. Everyone thinks it's like, oh, I should use the high mana cards, and they're the best in the world, and all that sort of thing. But they're really not. Yeah, I don't have a Vera Scalacia, so it sucks for me. All right, what do we got now? We have Spreading of Fury and no healing. So they have played a lot of death and life. And when they've played death, they've used Ouster, and when they've played life, they've used Shield Bearer. So given their pattern, I think they're due to play life. Given my pattern, I'm going to go with magic damage. But I think I'm going to do my magic damage via Lorna. And what do I want to defend against? Probably want to defend against range damage with this rule set. So I'm bringing out the shield. But then everything else is going to be magical. Let's go with one of you. No, don't need affliction. Let's use res instead. And we'll go Lunakari. light elemental so they can have a chance to miss. Sure. Where's the chicken? Oh, yeah, where's the chicken gonna live? If I use blast, I don't want the chicken to die immediately. Yeah, that feels alright, because I don't want to waste the resurrection. So there's 73 DC in the giveaway pool currently, so feel free to jump on in. So they've gone with Shield Bearer. That's good news for me with my 10 magic damage. You know, and then there's just a shatter for good measure there. And the blind from the light elemental is bringing it home too. Guess what? Get through all that armor again, guys. So the mere act of looking at what your opponent has played previously, it pays off quite a bit. It pays off well. Oh, Lens Master for the win with the 1 health attack for the last creature on their team. That adds 83 more DC to the giveaway. So we're at 156 so far. And we're well on our way to champion now. So let's keep going. Well, Darius did trigger his res. And because they had no magic damage, Shield Bearer got back up and was like, oh, I got all my armor back now. Do it. Kill me again. And they couldn't. So explosive weaponry and broken arrows. I feel like this could be a job for Earth Splinter. Because fire won't be able to do much. If the enemy does play dragon, they may be throwing lots of magic attack at me. Let's go with Llama. And because Blast is in play... Now, Minotaur Warlord is like an appealing choice because of Blast, but Blast is inherent to this rule set, so Chain Golem? Chain Golem. Chain Golem, Oaken Behemoth. Sorcerer. Silence the enemy. Let's throw in Healer. That doesn't leave me enough mana for Kron. Let's drop Sorcerer. Is there any other silence or affliction? Ooh, that's rough. Maybe I won't get to play Oaken Behemoth. But they're so damn good. Okay then. I'm not going to play Oaken Behemoth. There's no point playing Centauri Mage. Shortcut Nicotronic is just Raiders. Why can I suddenly fit Sorcerer? Oh yeah, because I dropped what's-his-face. So 5 mana. 5 mana. There's another Silence. Mushroom Seer. So let's throw Sorcerer up the front. Keep Khmer Princess there and submit before we run out. Yeah, I could have put chicken and gravy in there, but yeah. Well, that's perfect for me if they've gone with Daria, -1 attack. This should work well for me. This should work very well for me. The only problem is the freaking blast on Dragon Jumper. I take back everything I said about this should work well for me. Because I haven't actually been able to do any damage yet. Well, no substantial damage. And ripped my entire back line because of Dragon Jumper. They did an awesome job making use of opportunity. So Kron's going to get stunned here, and he's going to get absolutely wrecked by the rest of their team. Because Dragon Jump is probably just going to stun lock him. And if it doesn't get stun locked, Affliction will... Okay, I should learn to be less of a pessimist. I really thought I wasn't going to win that battle. I'm happy that I did, but I don't think I deserve to win that battle. They had a far better, more well thought out team. I just threw Kron at them, which is not always the best choice in the world. That adds 79 DEC to our giveaway. And we're now halfway through Diamond 1. And we have 9 minutes left on the giveaway. So for those of you who have just jumped in and followed me for the first time, you should still be able to get in to the giveaway. Because I do have a 10-minute break before people can enter the giveaway after first following. So we have Even Stevens and Back to Basics. I think it's gonna be... I think I have to play water. And it's gonna be Leah, because I'm anticipating that they're gonna play Yodam, and I want all of my guys to return fire. And I want all of them to do blast damage. But I can't have that happen because it's a stupid back to basics rule set. So we'll roll the C's, and then for 3 mana, no, mistake, for 2 mana, Halfling Alchemist can go in there. And we can't put in anything with 1 mana because it's even monsters. Don't think we can even put the chicken in. Oh, we can put the chicken in. Surprise, surprise. Let's put the chicken in. And hope that we can return fire. We'll find out. Yeah, I could have thrown Kelp in. Now they've gone with life. Lots of armor, so I'm glad I've got my magic damage in there. They've got lots of ranged attacks, so I'm glad I've got my return fire. It's a shame that return fire didn't hit harder there, but I think I've got this. No, I don't got this. It's going to be very difficult to kill them off. Although the armor has done wonders. Now that their armor is gone, oof, so close. So very close. And what a ranking boost on that one. 60 ranking points. 194 DEC. That's massive. So I can't do maths that high. That's another 97 into the giveaway pool. So that's 332. That was a really good game. Hey, Krusty's Lord, thanks for jumping on, man. And that puts me almost into Champ 3 today. And look, my ECR is still at 75%. So, look at that win streak. Jesus Christ. That is so much better than I have done recently. Oh, Dogfall. Were you here when I opened my potions? My potions. It was pretty much that. It was potions. I got 3 cards out of 17 chests. It was 3 cards, 17, no, like 39 DEC and potions. That was my daily quest today. It was definitely not deserved. It was, yeah, it was 50%. It was indeed the 50%. While I wait for the battle, I'm going to do this. Because otherwise, I won't get the rewardify thing on Stream Readers for not doing the quest thing. Okay. 34. Unprotected, and I still have not been able to play Death. I just want to play Death so I can use my new Death card. Jotun, Zintar. So it's probably going to be Jotun with this much mana. What am I going to counter them with? I'm going to go with... do I go with Kitty? Let's go with Kitty. And do something completely freaking outrageous. What costs 7 mana? Almonds, what costs 7 mana? Then we're going to go to 4 mana and throw a stun in. That can't miss. I'm going to look for some knockout. Hello, knockout. Floridax Magus sounds like a great idea. You've never heard those words in a sentence, I'm sure. 6, 10, 10 mana left. So with 10 mana left, let's go with Dragon Jumper. And for more lulls, Screeching Vulture. Screeching Vulture about there, and go. And King Koi, thanks for the epic creature, and I don't remember if I mentioned it with your hydrate request before, but here's that hydrate request. So they've gone with Jotun, but they've not gone with anything that helps me out, which is ranged attack, which makes me think, did I accidentally do this in a Broken Arrows rule set? It turns out no. No, it wasn't a Broken Arrows rule set, but I am screwed because Phineas has Cripple or Oppress or whatever it is that does double damage to the likes of Almo. So my knockout strategy didn't really work. It might, but the double damage here is not really all that significant. And their sneakers are absolutely destroying me. But if Screeching Vulture can keep dodging their sneakers, that would be grand. Very nice. Super nice. All of the dodges. Dodgy, dodgy, dodge. Dodge, dodge. Dodge for the win. If only there was a Pellicore Deceiver at the back end of my team. That would have worked out well in that scenario. So, 190. 190 by 295. So, guess how many DEC are going to be given away in about 25 seconds. Look at that win streak. What's my leaderboard position look like now? What's my win rate turned into? My win rate is thoroughly less than 50% in total for this season. It's absolutely horrible for this season, my win rate. But it's not so bad, given that I still have a 75% thing. So let's go and jump in and pick our winner. Winra. Who's gonna get 427 DEC? Yes, I have Commander Garlic. I have started playing Rising Star, but I screwed up. I logged in with my other account. I logged in with Holo Zaps instead of Holo Zor when I started. So I bought the 50 Hive pack for Rising Star. And I opened them up in the privacy of my own face. And I did not get any epics. I went and purchased 2 of the booster cards. So I got a coffee cup and a pizza box. But then the rest of the stuff that I got all came out of the packs that I opened. So I have no idea what anything does in this game so far, but I've been just idling it in the background. I got nothing special or fantastic in there. I'm hoping that this busking with a license gets me a pizza, because the only other thing that I've got is the coffee cup. Potentially I could, but I don't want any special treatment or anything like that in the game. Like, it was my own sort of thing. I was like, okay, I didn't know which keychain account I was signing into. I signed in with my Holo Zaps account instead of Holozor, but it doesn't really matter to me. So it is what it is. I can always transfer, Hive to that account from my main account and buy stuff in game if I want to. I6 mid-range acoustic. I'll figure that out as I go. Let's pick a winner for this giveaway, and it's 497 427 DEC over the last 20 minutes. So, Bakuoni, remember you saying that you wanted to win, so you could hire some stuff out for the end of the season. And congratulations, you will be able to do that. So let me jump into my magical spreadsheet here. Sort A to Z. And we have Bakuoni. Copy that. And transfer to player. 427. Done. Off it goes. How long is left before stream raiders? 5 minutes. Cool. Let's go and fight some more Steam Monster. Steam Monster. I keep calling this game Steam Monsters. But once we win, we'll start another giveaway cycle. I don't win a game before I can enter it into the giveaway cycle, obviously. Otherwise, there's no point having the timer tick down while there's no DEC in the pool. So 42 mana, Fire and Earth. Divine Shielding in play. So it's probably going to be a Jotun, given I haven't seen Earth in their recent history. I'm going to go with a Llama, but I'm going to go with a Minotaur Warlord. I'm going to back it up with a Centauri Mage. And throw in a... Where is the Spirit of the Forest? That didn't help me filter down to my Spirit of the Forest. There she is. Because now there'll be repair and armor and stuff. Now I want to put in some sneaky sneak here. Or do I forego the sneaky sneak? Go the Chronicron. Cron needs to be at the back. And then 3 mana. So Blast can do the optimal amount of damage. No, let's go with Screeching Vulture. And then, at long last, Chicken can go in there. And let's hope they don't bring about a bajillion snakes. Okay, they have a lot of snipe, which is going to go straight into my Centaurian Mage. Then it'll go straight into Spirit of the Forest. But I hope she will be able to repair herself. Now the return fire is in a good position, but oh god, Magnor is enraged. That's not great. It's going to put Kron in a decent position. At least it wasn't Endless Trample. It's a shame that Kron doesn't have Return Fire, but holy good god, that's a lot of damage. And boom with the Affliction. So that was pretty painful. But that's the first loss in a while. So I'm not mad. That was a well-fought battle. So about 2 minutes for the next Stream Raiders battle. Good to see a whole bunch of crap in here. 54 allies by my side. Okay, Holy Protection and Explosive Weaponry. Everyone has Blast. Maybe I will do what I wanted to try and do. So that is Haunted Spirit. Bonesmith, where is Lich? And my shiny new card, Barossa Nightshade. She was not cheap. Oh, wait, this was a battle. I think we might watch this Stream Raiders before we watch the Splinterlands battle. I reckon I'm going to put the killing field like right on top of this garden. Well, I was right. It's taken them forever to put their team in. Okay. Start the beetle. Alright, they've submitted a team in the background. It looks like it went well. It looks like that went really well. Okay, so we've got Fire Blazon and Kaze Zero. The wins here. Kaze Zero. So let's go with that. And we'll set up for the next one. So the next one looks like we've got no choice where we're going. So we're going there. And before I place my heroes, I do not have enough to upgrade my warrior. The contents of the shop change. Nope. So I still don't have enough to upgrade my warrior, so I'm not going to do any upgrades. And where the hell is the enemy? Oh, enemies will be revealed over time. Okay. Well then. Let's throw our warrior in the middle. And, oh, look at that. I did a quest. Now I might be able to afford to upgrade the warrior. Back to the army. No, back to the store. Yes, I will be able to upgrade my warrior. Does that place the right level warrior on the battlefield? I'm still learning. Yes, level 6. Good. And let's put melee around my dude. And then put a whole bunch of healing. Oh, look, we have a healing. I don't really think it matters at this point, given how early it is into my journey on Stream Raiders. Let's have a look at this battle and see what happens. So, what I wanted to do was to combine Thorosa with a Lich. And I have been able to do that. However, I'm getting absolutely freaking demolished by their ranged. And they don't have any sneak to put my Lich in danger. Oh, look at that, the chicken res. Classic. It's exactly what you want to have resed. But I think the Ancient Lich should be able to bring it home here. Especially on account of Blast being in play. Oh, just the combination of Bonesmith and Lich together at last. Let's start this giveaway, because that looks like it's a win. So jump on in. Oh, that feels so satisfying, removing 27 ranking points from someone in Champion. So 147 divided by 2, that's 73.5 we've got going into this giveaway. And we're almost into Champ 3. I'm still at 74% ECR. My Rising Star thing finished. Let's see. Do I have anything? I've got a coffee. I'm going to go do illegal busking because that's the only thing I can do here. Start that up. And hopefully I'll get a pizza out of it. Alright. What's going to happen? Earthquake. Close range. I'm going to play... yes. I'm going to play Earth. Nectar Queen, please. I love me the Nectar Queen. Let's go have a look at what else we can throw in that has flying. Yes. Yes. It has been so long since I've seen a Raging Impaler be played in the game that it makes me think that all of them were burned. Hey Nick Soup, thanks for jumping on the stream. So Armor Mage is probably not the best choice for a last stand here, considering what I've got. So let's let's dump Nectar Queen, as much as I love her. In exchange for, it's still a 7 mana creature, isn't it? Yeah, Pelacor Mercenary. So Mercenary up at the front. Spirit of the Forest leaves me with 6 mana, so let's go for 2 3s. Horny Toad for some poison. And we'll go for more poison there. And then we'll see whether or not Pelacor Mercenary can survive long enough to have the last stand, or whether it's going to be a elaborate sham and something else will get last stand. Based on the fact that they're playing this dude, I don't think I'm going to get to my last stand on the basis of he's going to take a lot of damage. They've got a lot of flying on their team as well. And I didn't bring a snare. Yep, he's dead. I was going to say, at least my opportunity will be nice, but they're gone. Right, it's going to be last stand from Spirit of the Forest. That's not going to win. So, next battle. Okie dokie. Little League and target practice. So 4 mana or less. Everything has snipe. So let's go with not Lorna. Let's go with Tyrus. Conjurer. Actually, scrap that. Let's go with Selenia. Last life. Good old Conjurer. Throw in Manticore. There's a Crystal Smith for good measure. A Mystic for anti-heal. Let's help them miss some more. With a Light Elemental. And what are we going to do for more damage? I think it might be a Grenadier. Hope they don't bring Sneak. because most of my damage is going to come from ranged creatures. Alright, I have 7 seconds left on my Rising Star mission. Let's see whether or not we got a pizza. I don't think I got a pizza out of that. I didn't. Damn. Well, let's use the coffee. Restore some energy more quickly here. And then we'll come back to that later. That's a whole lot of snipe. That is an enormous amount of snipe. Rip my Crystal Smith. They also have so much more speed than me as well. So, that didn't go well, did it? That went horribly. I suppose there's a reason they're in Champ League. And I'm at 81 points to Champ League. Really should have paid attention to the fact that the rule set was snipe and putting like a conjurer in the front line, being like, lol, watch this. Everything will hit the conjurer and I won't have to worry about anything. And then putting my most vulnerable, useful creature in the second position. Didn't end well. Right. No sneak and no snipe, but all of the fury. And let's go with... I'm tempted to play Byzantine Kitty. But I don't feel like that's sensible. Everyone has Enrage. Who is good that doesn't have Enrage? That's hilarious when they get Enrage. Let's go Daria. Let's go Water. And I'm gonna go with Hydra. Hydra Enrage. And now let's go with Scale Doctor and this and Wavesmith. But who I want is Gloridax Guardian for even more freaking armor and for the reach ability, so we can concentrate all the damage into the opponent in the front line. We'll throw the chicken in there. No, we'll put the chicken at the back. And we'll go and we'll see what will this bring. So we've got, I suspected we'd see a Magnar. Their back line is very fragile. I'm ashamed I didn't bring Sneak, but it wouldn't really have mattered because it would have had to have gone through Magnar anyway. Oh, that's bad. That retaliate streak was very bad. Because now everything is hopeless. So we had a decent win streak going. Then it all fell on its side. But I can start a new one. I can try to start a new one. We'll see how that goes. Instead, we'll look at Stream Raiders, and that should make me feel better. 16 minutes to go for that. Okay. Stampede and everything has snipe. Okay. You can't snipe if only thing you can hit is Yod and Zaku and Magnol. So that's my story and I'm sticking to it. Where is he? Phineas Rage? Actually, no, you can snipe and you can hit Alma in the middle of my team. And what's going to be near Alma? Warchan? Warchan. Easy with 2, so let's speed us up, slow them down, and hope that Almo can dodge and return fire. Although, you know, it's not going to fucking matter, because I'm an idiot, because all the attacks are going to go into Magnol. That is a nice set of cards. And we are playing Torg, the Austrian guy. He is an exceptionally talented player, in case you couldn't tell from his selection of creatures. Like their order of attacks here were just so exceptional. Almost all worked. And it still could all work. It's just all on Elmo now. Do you mean the 3 mana epic with poison? Is that the card you're referring to, Bakoni? The neutral? Oh, right. That is Fire Splinter Serpent of the Flame? Or are we referring to the card I don't have, Serpentine Soldier? Because Serpentine Soldier is really good with dodge and thorns and shield. They are a freaking brick wall. Serpent of the Flame, I've got a max level one. And I like to use it. But it's very situational. Like, it's got good health, it's got great abilities, but yeah, it's one of those things that why would you play him when you can play Magnol? Okay, we have Stampede and Earthquake. So this is, both of these splinters are really good choices. Kitty. Water. Since it's Earthquake. Dragon Jumper. Let's use Wave Runner for the lulls, because they have Snare. And they also have Reach. And let's also throw in Grenadier, because they also have Snare. So all of my creatures have Snare. But then we're going to go with... And I was looking right at this card just before. Holocore Bandit. And what else do we have that has flying? Flying. can't afford to put Diamond Dragon in. Three, that leaves me with 6. Sure, let's go with Black Dragon. See if we can't cleanse ourselves out of this. I don't know that I'll be able to. Oh, all of that magic damage. Meanwhile, I've got all the snares, and they don't have anything that's flying. They have nothing flying. The redemption helped. Ah, I think I got this. I do got this. Hail the Earthquake and the Snake. So that adds 62 more DC into the giveaway pool. So I only had 135 this time. You know, only 135 DC. That's like a third of a Chaos Legion pack. Okay, healed out, 20 mana cap, blue and green. So with no healing, it's tempting to go Llama, but there's no healing involved, so what's the point? But I've clicked on Llama. What am I doing? That could be amusing. But no, a single stun would destroy that. Since it's no healing, let's go with a sneaky team. And by sneak, I mean actual sneaks. So we've got all of that for sneak. That leaves me with 7 mana. Who would make an interesting tank? I know. Since there's no healing involved, let's go with Lord Arianthus to at least try and throw back whatever they throw at me. We'll go with Halfling Alchemist. Probably want to protect Coral Wraith the most out of those. And finally, the Chicon. See how that goes. So there's a minute left on the giveaway timer. Oh, am I glad I brought Sneak. They also went with a similar strategy here. Lord Arianthus is a bit of a dud for this battle though. Lord Arianthus is the biggest dud for this battle, in fact. No dodging for my backline anymore. And Lord Arianthus is not going to be able to prevail. So there's that. I'm going to try and squeeze one more battle in here before the giveaway closes. It's got 6 seconds left. Evens and Spreading Fury. So 25 mana, 3 mana Summoner is going to be the way to go here to maximize the thingamabobber. Actually, no, screw it. Let's go with Hail. It's even numbered creatures. I wanted to go with Hydra. Hydra's not coming to this battle though. Let's go with Flesh Golem, Kron, and Princess in the middle, and Chicken at the front. Let's get us an enraged chicken. Ah, I see they have also gone with the chicken. Now, what's really bad is Genoshamas. Because an enraged everything on my team is going to do more than 5 damage. Really? Not going to hit the chicken? And now Genoshamas has 11 speed, which is ridiculous. And Kron now has 6 damage, which is not going to be great. And he's going to constantly get stunned. And then he will die. So, let's go pick a winner. Usamaru. Congratulations. I know what your in-game name is. I don't even need to look it up on my spreadsheet, but I'm going to. Z to A. I don't know. You were pretty cheeky there with the please let me win, thanks, in the username. And that is 135 DC heading your way. 135. Okay. Complete that one. Thanks for the follow, Capo CC. What am I doing here now? What's going on over here? We are still waiting. What's going on in Stream Raiders? We got 3 minutes to go, so we've got 3 minutes to try and win another Splinterlands Beetle, so we can get some more DC in the giveaway pot. And we'll do the Stream Raiders. If you haven't done the Stream Raiders yet, jump on in via the following link. Okay. Stampede. Heavy hitters. I have to go with Yodin. I have to go with Magnol. I have to go with all the stuns. Stunny, stun, stun. Thanks for the follow, Kulauk. I don't know how to say these names and these words. But I do know I'm playing everything that has a stun. Now that I've got everything that has a stun, we're going to mix it up with some magic. Let's go with Ifrit Elder just for the lulls. And screw it, I'm going to put Beetle Queen in and heal Magnor and see if we can't keep Magnor going. Just this once. Even though my Beetle Queen's not max level. And if you are new and you're entering the giveaway for the first time, whoops, I meant to say that, jump in and submit that Google form so we can see what your in-game name is alongside your Twitch name. It makes it a lot smoother. Give away the DEC. Alright. At a glance, I'm feeling pretty good. Damn, the stun didn't hit. Damn, Magnor got absolutely wrecked by a Mitika Headhunter. Headhunter. 1 minute 30 seconds. 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 1 minute but the stun came through strong. Lava launcher did 12 damage. And now it's all on little old this guy, and he's dead. So let's try again. And reminder, I haven't yet started the next giveaway. I need to win a match before I can trigger that. That is my own policy. Okay, stop tempting me with Stampede as the rule set can. It's so tempting. Death. Rex. For a different form of Stampede. Spectre. Shadowy Presence. Darkest Mage. Yes, I can. Christ is Lord. I'm not collecting email addresses with my Google form, so it shouldn't matter. But I will insert a new row. And to be honest, the Google account I'm using for this form is a burner for me as well. It's just my Holosaur Proton Mail, so you know. This is not going well for me. Once that Naga Assassin gets her Retaliate game going, it's all over. And she did. So let's skippy to results. And that's terrible. Let's go watch stream rallies. I think it was Naga Assassin, their first card. Yep, that was their main tank. It got angry, and then it was all over when it retaliated. Where are we going to put our spell? Let's put our spell right here. See if that works. Oh no, we've all gone in different directions. But there's 3 times as many of us than there is of them. So it should go well. Unlike my recent Splinterlands history. Okie dokie. So I'm going to randomize the rewards for this one. And off they go. Ooh. Let's go to the harder one, because that seemed pretty easy. So let's throw my warrior out there. Let's see if we can upgrade him again. We need another 10. Nope. No more warrior upgrades for now. That's okay. go into that. And let's go and try and win another match, because that's Rip X, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll see. There we go. What happens in the wonderful world of Splinterlands. With this one, I'm definitely going with a Splinter. I'm going to go with Lyanna. Since it's close range, I'm going to use Earth Elemental up front. Live a little bit dangerously. Where is my stunny boy? It's not really a stunny boy. Spirit Shaman's more of a stunny girl. And then for 3, we will go with Grenadier. And then obligatory chicken. And here's hoping I'll win. How's my energy bar going in this game? Quite poorly. I just need to be patient. It's at 10%. Player controlled bets. That's an interesting guild name. So they went with Selenia so that their Swamp Thing could have extra attack. It's going to work out well, though. For me. Okay, I can safely start the next giveaway. Because there will be DEC in the pile. Alrighty, so that is 61. 61 on the calculator. Numbers. And I was up here, now I'm back here. Still haven't really been able to test out the death strategy I wanted to use. And there's not nearly enough mana in this for me. $15 mana. Rising Star is a thing. I only started playing it like a couple of days ago. Lost Legendaries, Equal Opportunity. Daria. And Fire. Gotta spam that emote. Oh, Pisamaru beat you to it. It's probably the DEC I sent them for the giveaway as well. Well, the Heatsmith almost worked, but the stun on Twilight Basilisk is just being absolutely brutal. And I'm not sure that Manticore can survive the rest of that. They definitely can. Alright, so explosive weaponry and noxious fumes. What am I gonna do? Fortis, this, that. That, this, that, and then a chicken, I guess. So we've got Sea Monster, we've got Cup Initiate, we've got Halfling Alchemist, we've got Pirate Captain, Crustacean King. Yeah, alright. It's all on Sea Monster here. It's a long wait for a battle. For me, it's all about this. It's all about Capitalist Gank. Now, the fact that they've got what's his name up in the front, it's not so great, considering my Sea Monster's up in the front. My Sea Monster's meant to be doing all the damage. So it's going to be a long and hard fought battle for Sea Monster to get through Genoshanus. But at least through the wonders of Blast, we can take out their rear line. And now Sea Monster cannot die. We absolutely destroyed them. So that is 64 more DEC on the pile. Takes us to 125 DEC. And my ECR is now down to 66%. So that's not a great thing. I let it run all the way up to like 97%, and then I've burnt through all of that just on this stream alone. So our opponent has played Alster, 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 and then they've played Chancius, and what have they played when they've played Alster? They have played not a lot of magic damage, except when they play a lot of magic damage. Alright. It's Mimosa. It is Mimosa time. And it is Stampede time. No. It is Bonesmith time. Trying to go for a balance of attacks here. Electing to choose mainly ranged. In case they bring out... Oh, they can't bring out Dark One because it's no thing, but Death doesn't have any return fire. So it's probably safe for me to go with a bit of magic here as well. But because it is Rise of the Commons, the magical options are pretty limited. Throw in Sandworm at the back. Bring Octopider up. Protect the Wavesmith and the Bonesmith. In fact, I'll also protect the Sandworm. Let's see how this goes. I reckon we'll probably see them at about the same price as the Chaos Legion reward cards, if not a tiny bit cheaper. Unless, like, they get absolutely decimated and get sold out within, like, a week or two. Damn, that's a lot of armor. I'm glad I brought magic along. I should have gone heavier magic. Ugh. That freaking shield bearer is practically invincible. So now they're going to get resurrected. They're going to get the heal cycle in again. And then it's going to be absolute horror trying to get through Silver Shield Paladin. AKA actually impossible. I should have just gone all magic damage. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Sir Dude Bro. You're just in time to watch me lose more games. Holy crap, that is a lot of Stream Raiders units. 16 minutes for that. 10 minutes for the giveaway. Alright. Armored up. 24 mana. Let's go with Earth. I'm tactically going with Earth. Because we're going to go with Chain Golem. And Spirit Shaman. So we've got 2 stuns in play. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going with this stun game. Now since it's armored up, let's go with a poisonous. No, let's go with Jin. Then throw poison in as well. And throw even more poison in before we finally throw a little chicken in. Yes, I do, Christ is Lord. If I take a moment to jump over to my peaked blog, I also, outside of my day job, which is data analytics, I do photography. So I've got a small home studio in my spare room, and I photograph human beings. And portraiture is my jam. And the more creative the portraiture is, the more fun I have with it. So this one here was a collaboration with a makeup artist and of course the model in question. And this was probably one of my most recent favorite shots. I really like this location. It'd be very suitable for a wood nymph as well. And then there's another one that's sort of suitable as a wood nymph, which was a poison ivy cosplay for a client. So yeah, I've done a whole bunch of photography. That's where my educational chops actually are, because believe it or not, I went to university to do photography, and I don't use it one iota in my day life. So that's fun. The other hobbies that I have involve straightening my beard with my hand, like so. I do this for hours, many hours at a time. And yeah, that's really it. I'm a pretty boring sort of human being. Oh yeah, I'll eat the odd small human being as well. My strategy here is not going to work. Chain Golem isn't going to have the abilities to destroy the entire opposing team. Rip Chain Golem. Rip the rest of my team. Nah. Like, the reason I grew my beard was because I was lazy and got sick of shaving every morning. And once you get past like the itchy phase, which lasts for maybe a couple of months, it's kind of like if you've ever had a buzz cut and like shaved all the hair on your head, you forget that you had a buzz cut. You end up where you're like, oh yeah, I have a beard, until it gets as long as mine, where the problem is you close the car door and you jam the car door on your beard. So when you go to turn your head to like grab the steering wheel and start the car, you're like, oh, my beard is stuck in the car door. This is a problem. It happens. Or you close a door on your beard. That is also a problem. Or you zip up a hoodie and you zip up your beard. That is painful. There are many painful beard stories. It also instills in you a great respect of fire. So if you're cooking something on a grill with flames flying everywhere, it's kind of like, maybe I won't do that. There's hazards, there's winds, there's pitfalls. Since this is Lost Magic, oh damn it, I can't go live. Yeah. I'm going to go with Deep Swimmer instead then, and throw arrows back at them with Sea Monster. And we'll go with Electric Eels, and then we will sneak up a storm. I should really do like an AMA about beards. So let's do that right now in the chat. This is now an AMA about beards. Go. No, I can't do Horny Toad. 3 mana. I don't do soup. It's really that simple. I don't do soup, or if I do soup, it involves a shower immediately after, or the soup is on the table. The bowl is out here, and my beard is back here, and it's like spoon, 1, spoon, 1, and then it still gets in my beard. So, it's easy to just not do soup. I never really liked soup beforehand anyway. I suppose I could wear a bib and eat soup that way, but no. One of the things that I do a lot though is when I go out to places like restaurants or whatever, and like tipping isn't a culture here in Australia. You don't tip people. Um, People don't get paid like an extortionately low rage um, in like hospitality jobs. Yeah, they are low paid, but they get paid enough to like enable them to eat and pay bills and stuff. Um, but if I were to travel to the States tomorrow and I went to a restaurant and they didn't give me enough napkins for my beard, I would not tip that person. And I now judge most places I go to eat not on the quality of their food, but on the quality of their napkins. That is now how I review restaurants. It's like their napkins were inadequate. Well, the napkins were adequate, however, there was not enough of them. So that adds another 62 dark energy crystals into the pool. Like, seriously, I've gone back to places that didn't have all that great food because their napkins were like top tier. Like, these were disposable napkins that you could put through the fucking washing machine and they would survive. I'm pretty sure they probably chopped down 7 trees for a single napkin, but it was a good quality napkin. Anyway, let's continue the beard AMA. Beard facts. All right, what have we got? Uh, that's such a low mana cap. I don't know what to do with such a low mana cap. Let's bring in... Is it aim true so everything always hits? Yes, it is. Alright. Let's go with... Hydra. So, yeah. Marik, Hydra. And do we have something that can remove armor? Let's change that and go Daria, Water, Hydra, Ice Pixie. Because I want their armor to disappear. Yeah. My wife will often end up potentially sleeping on top of my beard, so when I go to roll over, it'll be like yank, and that will hurt. It's like some people say that they get like bed hair and have a bad hair day. I often wake up with my beard like this, like right on my face, and then it stays like that for hours. Beard stories. Damn the affliction. The affliction is not good for me at all. Goodbye, Hydra. I don't know why I went with Hydra for the trample, given it was a Divine Shield rule set. That was pretty foolish of me, but I'm like, I want to play Hydra. Okay. Holy Protection and Fog of War. So it's Divine Shield again, so I should be smarter about my choices. Yod and Zaku feels smarter. God, it feels smarter. Particularly because I'm going to do it with good old Opportunity. But not Battering Ram. Because all I want for Christmas right now in this game is Blast to do horrific things to the enemy. Do we have Snippet? Snipe. Snap. No, because it's fog of war. Herpaderp. I was very confused for a second there. I'm like, but surely fire has snipe creatures. That's about Phyrexia General, to increase all those melee attacks even more. In fact, do we have another Inspire for 4 magic? No, we don't. What we do have is a Dispel and a Blind. And let's do that. And that. Oh, they're going to be so difficult to hit. I'm glad I didn't bring any magic. Well, I did bring 1 magic. But the goal here is to try and destroy their divine shields nice and early with a Sorted Blast. There goes Magnor doing his thing. Beautiful. Phyrexia General did an excellent job. They popped through right at the correct moment. A press on old mate Phineas Rage, so good. 10 damage, and then the blast hits even harder. So that worked well. That works super well. And that gives us, what's that? 55, 56. Screw it, I'll call it 57. 244. Oh, that post, Christ is Lord, with the view of my setup. Now, what he's referring to is one of my blog posts on Peaked. So this is where I'm sitting currently. So this is the view I have. I am looking at this laptop screen. I have my webcam here, and I have your chat on this monitor. I have a different keyboard though now. But this little standy doodad, I put that together myself using a plank of wood, another plank of wood like that plank of wood, cut it, put a piece of pine underneath to support it, then a couple of brackets to hold the thing all together. And that's what it looked like beforehand, my setup, where I had like a monitor arm clamped to the back of my desk. But now it's much nicer. It's cleaner. There's not so many wires everywhere. And it's a lot better in my mind. But yeah, where is it? Where was that quote that there we go. That was the quote that Christ is Lord used. I'm not a handyman by trade, but I escaped this DIY work with each and every one of my fingers intact. So yes. Let's go watch Stream Raiders do its thing. That's the wrong button. That was just creating a new tab. Back to Stream Raiders. Let's throw this spell, I don't know, here. And go and see what happens. Bring that Splinterlands back up. We've got 244 DEC to give away. Gonna do that on my other monitor, so we'll pick a winner. Lord Ankek. 244 coming your way. It looks like I put that killing field buff in the right spot. The enemy's ranged attacks here. Lulls. Cool. Let's see what we get. So I'm going to go with the two that got the most kills and assists here for the awards. So we've got Genshin. And we've got Galaxy Bang. I think it's going to be basically any old card is going to be good for land. There was one of the AMAs that aggroed said something along the lines of a gold foil legendary would maximize production for land. So I imagine that's going to be the case. I'm just going to do the Stream Raider stuff, then I'll flick across the giveaway. But yeah, I think it's going to be basically based on card rarity and burn value and all that sort of stuff on what's going to be worth the most. And that AMA was probably a few months ago when aggro let that slip. I don't know if he let it slip intentionally, but yeah, it would explain the spike in gold foil legendaries. I was looking at new Chaos Legion reward cards in the gold foil when they were hovering around 200, and I'm like, that seems like a pretty good deal. I didn't jump on it. I instead just bought the regular foils and maxed those out instead. But I'm gonna get plenty of cards in the boosters at the end of the day. I'll be opening them slowly as I make sure I've got enough potions to do so. Yeah, absolutely insane. Prince Julian for 57k. I bought my Mimosa Nightshade on the market today because I really didn't pay attention to the dice set when that was released. I thought it was a bit of a gimmick. It was before all the airdrops started coming through on the dice set. So consequently, I never got any of the legendary dice cards. And I regretted that. So now it was kind of like, oh, okay. I may have stuffed that up. But yeah, now I've just like picking off a couple of the dice cards that I feel like are going to be super duper useful long term. And I think I'm just going to, let's spam the middle of the battlefield here on this one. And let's put like support and healing. And of course we're going to need like some big freaking huge damage dealer. If any of you guys have got one, because I'm not sure that my warrior stands up to that. But that's going to be fun. Everything in the middle. Anyway, let me send off this prize to Lord Nkak, because I haven't forgotten with my rambling here. What is your Twitch? Sort Z to A. Lord Nkak. Copy. Let's transfer that out. I reckon that would probably be close to a region, Christ his Lord. Let's go look and see, because I've got 116 land tracks, so it makes sense that a region, it's 10 times as more, would be 12 million airdrop points. Because if I jump into my inventory here, I have my land plot and I have my tract. So yeah. And I'm getting there on my potions, so I might be able to open up some of my Chaos Legions down the track. Let's go and hit battle. I'm going to refresh Rising Star in the background. Nothing going on there. Stream Raiders is doing its thing. And I reckon I'll go for one more giveaway before I depart. I've been going for, it'll be almost 4 hours by the time I run through the last giveaway cycle. So let's start that off now. And we will continue. And I'm disappointed in the ability of everyone here to ask me questions about my beard, because I was looking forward to having like some real like outstanding questions about beard life and all that sort of stuff. So drop those beard questions in the chat. Keep your distance and heavy hitters. That's going to be Kron, Spirit Shaman, Failed Summoner, let's throw in Elven Mystic for the Affliction. Let's put Elven Mystic behind the Spirit Shaman though. 1 mana left. Can't use a chicken, can't use a brownie. Can't use any other summoner that will make a difference for me, so let's jump on in. I'm getting rid of my chewing gum dead ult so I can take that drink of water. Yes, I am, Christ is Lord. I cannot wait until my hair is grey as bones, I guess. Grey as bones? That's something that's grey. It's the first thing that came to mind. And my beard is the same, and I can wander around pretending to be a wizard. I'll get a staff and everything. And robes. Most important part of a wizard's attire. So this is problematic. They have automatic affliction via Mimosa. The Void. The Void is strong with them. So Kron won't be able to heal. And currently, I cannot do any freaking damage. But I will get through the cube. So cube is out of the way. Yay, I got another affliction through. But Kron can brute force things. Yeah, I like the idea of a sports bike better than a Harley, but I like the sound of like Harley style, hog style bikes more. But then I don't like the part about how exposed to death you are if you screw it up on a motorcycle. Uh, 55 DC into the pool. Bakuoni asks how long it took me to get my beard to this point. I reached terminal beard. I'll put that in quotation marks. Probably like 3 years ago. So it took me about 4 years to grow my beard to the length where it stopped getting longer. And yeah, that was it, really. But I've had my beard now for like 9 years. There's like 4 of my real life friends who are still friends from that period, that have known me without a beard. Everyone else in my life has never known me without a beard. Alright, Equalizer and Spreading Fury. I'm gonna go with Death. I'm gonna equalize the shit out of the Fury. And I want to use all of the vampiric guys. So where is more of the vampiricness? There's this thing called vampire, right? Yeah, there is. Now I'm going to throw in... oh, she only costs 1 mana. Let's throw in Therosa. And let's go with Affliction. 6. Spirit Miner? No, let's go with the Grim Reaper. So my only downfall here is there's no healing on Dark Horn. Am I a book reader? Yes. But I tend to sort of flip between reading like fiction and then mostly reading non-fiction these days. Like I read a lot of reference material for things like photography, and one of my favorite topics is the pre-Raphaelite painters. That's where I get a lot of my inspiration from for my photography. So anything about them I will read and look at all the pretty pictures. But every now and then I'll read something fictional. It's usually science fiction or fantasy. Or something like a Douglas Adams or a Jim Butcher. I like the absolutely hilarious, outlandish, absurdist sort of humor. I have not read any of the Dungeons and Dragons novels. I have so many books sitting on my bookshelf that are yet to be read that my pile of book shame is probably bigger than my pile of video game shame. My partner is also an avid reader as well, so our book collection is, we have like 3 bookshelves in our house and they're all packed. So yeah, although I did make a line at my wedding when we were reading the vows, I just said it'd help me if I could read. Well, the concept of how to fly is to throw yourself at the ground and not miss, Dogfall. No, rather, I have said that incorrectly. I apologize. The concept of how to fly is the trick of throwing yourself at the earth and missing. Let me get that right. Not miss, you know. Alright. I better win some more games because there's only 55 DEC in the pool right here. I also really enjoyed The Long Dark Tea Time of the Soul and the Dirk Gently stuff as well by Douglas Adams. That was really good. It's really tough to get into Dirk Gently though. It started off so slowly. So I took it with me on a plane once and I'm like, this is the only thing I've got. Alright, Stampede, Holy Protection. Let's do that whole Magnar strategy again with opportunistic people jumping in from every which way. Parasitic Growth, 7 times Spy. Sure, Phineas Rage can go on in as well. 4 plus 3. Sparker Pixies. And what the hell? We'll throw some poison in. And we'll go with this. What was young Holozor like? I had a goatee in high school when I was like 14. uh, I was the chess nerd. I played chess in the library at lunchtime. I'm terrible at chess now, so no one challenged me at chess. Yep, I had a goatee and a ponytail in high school and in my first couple of years of university. Nope, no kids, only a cat. Never wanted children. The world is pretty screwed as it is. I wouldn't want to bring new life into the world in the current state the world is in. That was a tough battle. And the thing that I find most hilarious in the world is when I get targeted for like shaving commercials through like Google ads or Facebook ads or Twitter ads or Instagram ads. It's just so funny. I'm like, why are you wasting your advertising budget on me? All right, Equalizer and Stampede. Daria? No, we got to go with Jotun again. Just keep trying the same strategy until it works. But Equalizer means Zara and Ifrit for the heals. Well, for the vampirism rather, but same diff. Let's put Antliners in as a lol roadblock. See how this goes. Is the keyword beard generating the ads? Probably. Oh, the other thing that's really annoying with the beard is like when we had, and we still do here where I live, you've got to go wear a mask when you're in a public space and that sort of thing. Now, if you're wearing a mask with a beard that's like as long as mine, it's pretty pointless wearing a mask, right? So I went and got myself like things that went. I basically wore balaclavas. I basically wear balaclavas when I go out in public now instead of masks because they cover my whole face. And that's fantastic because it looks like I'm going to rub everywhere when I go in there. It's great. So all of my masks that I wear out in public, because we have to, otherwise we get fined here in South Australia, are fundamentally balaclavas. It's great. I go to the shops looking like I'm about to rob the place. Although I haven't been to the shops in like 5 or 6 weeks because we get our food delivered via a meal delivery service. I work from home. Nah, no one's stopped me. Some people would. I've heard people remark outside the shop like, "Oh look, that guy's got a mask that covers like his beard," because my beard still sticks out at the top of the thing. But yeah, it's amusing. It's also good because it screws with any uh whatchamacallit, what are they called? The facial detection cameras and stuff. You can interfere with those by wearing the full thing. Went out with some friends, and when we were trying to get into a bar, we need to show our ID, and the bouncer was like, "No, we need we need you to take your mask off so we can actually see your face, so we can verify whether or not it's you on your ID." Look at this freaking ant miners just absolutely trolling with like 25 health. Now the poison's gonna destroy them. But what a troll. That was awesome just to watch ant miners go crazy. Yeah, I always get stopped at airport security, Christ is Lord. Like without fail, I always get stopped. And then I open my mouth and I start talking Australian, and it's like, okay, search my bags. Go on then. So we've got Earthquake and Odd Ones Out. I'm not doing well now, but I'm enjoying chatting, so that's fun. We've got Death, we've got Fire, we've got Dragon, we've got Fire, we've got Death. It's only 12 mana. That hurts. That hurts a lot for a lot of these splinters. I'm going to go with a Mother Kalia. What do you mean? Oh, it's Odd Ones Out. Damn it. I wanted to play Pelacor Conjurer. Well, that's off now. You lost your beard because your aunt pulled it too hard. They started falling out one by one each day and the beard root. Oh, probably like ingrown beard hairs, Dags. Yeah, I rarely flew. Like if I flew for work, it was maybe once or twice a year. And I don't really enjoy traveling because I'm like 6'2" and I'm all leg, so there's no room on planes for me. My legs are just too damn long. What am I going to play here? Like, this is such a shit rule set, owing to the small amount of mana available. Let's look at Death. What does Death have in flying? That'd be a fun thing to do. Walk into a store. What does Death have in flying? Oh yes, of course, the Pelacor Deceiver. They're a fine vintage. Hey Toad Sampler, good to see you on the stream. Let's just put all of our faith in Pelacor Deceiver. And since it is Odd Ones Out, let's turn off all of these filters so that we can actually get Shadowy Presence there for extra damage. And let Pelacor Deceiver do all the work. At least that's the plan. Oh god. It's Lord of Darkness. Ugh. Prepare yourself for Stunlock. Rudolph better prepare the sleigh. For the Pelacor Deceiver is coming to town. Oh no. Oh no. Oh brilliant. It was a draw. I'll take a draw in that scenario. Alright, let's go again. 2.5 minutes left, 55 DEC, an endless losing streak. Let's see if I've got enough energy in Rising Star to go do illegal busking. I do. Let's go do illegal busking. Hopefully that will get us a pizza so we can continue playing Rising Star. How is stream rate is going? 9 minutes. Alright, Noxious Fumes, closer range. And an opponent who enjoys playing Lord of Darkness and also Kraken. I couldn't find any on the marketplace with the cold pizza slices. So I don't know how to get them otherwise. Otherwise I would have gotten some. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to have to wait for my Hive post to pay out and transfer some funds over to Hollow Zaps and buy some. Close range and Noxious Fumes. So, if it's close range, let's go with Lorna. Do the tactic I wanted to do. Conjurer is immune. Do triage. Um, I was probably I was born in the 80s. Christ is Lord, so I didn't play it in the 80s. Um, I played D&D a little bit when I was in high school, like 15, 16 years old. Um, and then over the last couple of years, I've played a fair bit more D&D, especially recently. Um, Mainly one shots with friends and that sort of thing. But I always played the computer role playing version games of them instead. So I was really heavy into things like Neverwinter Nights and Planescape Torment and all that sort of thing. In fact, I can't wait until I get through my alphabetical Steam library and get back to some of those games. I might start streaming some of that as I go through, so you can see my endless frustration at ancient game mechanics. And I have no idea what the team is that I just put together, but yeah. There was a post on my blog somewhere around a RPG campaign that we did, and it was such a good campaign. I was playing a dwarven, what do they call them? Cleric. I was playing a dwarven cleric who carried around a bookshelf, which was a enchanted bookshelf, but it was also his shield. So the bookshelf could hold books and scrolls. And they were also a kleptomaniac. So they were a kleptomaniac cleric who was like chaotic good. And they stole everything in sight if it was a book. And they tried to persuade everyone through book smarts. And in the first game, one of our characters in our party had a horse, and they needed to go feed the horse, so they went to like the vendor to get like oats or whatever for this horse. And I'm sitting there like, I'm gonna convince the vendor to like allow me to buy a stake in his business. And I did like a persuasion check, rolled a nat 20, and managed to like create this exploitative labor structure that all of his profits would be funneled through to me, and then like franchised out this little oat store for horses across the land and renamed it Nay and Stay, and it got more and more absurd as it went. And this freaking horse had a personality, it would talk and everything. But anyway, that's the context of what this campaign was like. And we went to go fight some boss man in a cavern. And the other party members, we had like a orc barbarian. We had a ranger slash thief of some sort. And we had like just a fighter, just a run-of-the-mill fighter. And being the cleric that I was, we had our rogue steal one of the vestments of the enemies we were trying to kill. Hey, thanks Bakoini for coming through. And we walked up to these guys. We managed to sneak up on them, and they're like, "Who the hell are you?" And because we're wearing their uniforms, we're like, "We're the backup. We're here to help you." They're like, "Oh, they didn't tell us backup was coming." So I've gone in as a cleric and have gone with inflict wounds. So I've just walked up to them and gone and touched like the guy on the arm, saying, "No, no, no, we are the backup," while I'm casting inflict wounds, and like almost kill him. Like it gets him down to 1 health. Then the rogue in the party comes along and sneaks a stab in to finish them off. I'm like, oh my god, they had a heart attack. Except there's blood everywhere because the rogue has stabbed this person. And like, I ain't never seen a heart attack like that. So I again did a persuasion sort of thing to say, no, 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 this is what a heart attack looks like. I don't know if you guys have ever seen a heart attack. This is exactly what happens. Blood goes everywhere. Are you okay? I understand this is very traumatic, and then go and do inflict wounds on the other guy, have him drop dead as well. So I've taken out like two of the things, and the dungeon master's just sitting there like, I did not expect these guys to die this way. And everyone was just having a freaking awesome time, because we took out like half of the enemies in that area just by persuading them that heart attacks resulted in like blood being spilled all over the ground. Whatever. It was fantastic. Um, yeah, yeah, pretty much. That's what it was. But yeah, I much prefer like the more light-hearted D&D, where it's not like super serious. Like I want to go investigate the thing. It's more like I'm gonna pretend I'm this person's friend, and I'm gonna inflict wounds. Thank you, Cognitive Usurper, for the raid. Appreciate that. We need to draw someone for this 55 DEC, so let's do that. Army Yong, congratulations. I believe you've won in the past, so I should have your name in my magic spreadsheet here. Yes, I do. Let's go ahead and copy this through. Hey, Crus's Lord, thanks for the biddies. Appreciate that. Let's send through this DEC. 55 out to my Click OK. Let's jump into Rising Star and go look and see if we can obtain one of these cold pizza slices. See, they're all pizza boxes. They're not pizza slices. So I have a pizza box. I don't have the cold pizza slice. Is it just called Boost? Right, I get you now. Wait for the collection to load. Yep. I think I know where I'm going now. Boosters. And from here. Right. So that's where they were. So that's why I couldn't find any on the market. Alright, so what's the cheapest one? 4. Let me check my keychain. See if I've got enough hive. Because most of my hive is powered up. I'm just going to use hive. There's a couple in there for 4 hives, so I'm going to go and convert some HBD and send it across to my HoloZaps account. Then we'll do the old Stream Raiders. Yeah, I think it's worth it as well. All right. Tribal decks. It gives you stamina. No, it recharges your energy in Rising Star. Okay. What do I have on my Hive Engine account here? Damn, I think I'm going to be just short of being able to buy 2. Recharges every 24 hours, Dags. Okay. So now that should be in my inventory. Yep. Oh, I did purchase it because my swap hive is gone. Ready in 9 hours. Ah, cool. I got a pizza from the other thing. So let's do that. It's only at 8%. And then we will go to our asking with a license. More stuff. Cool. Back to Splinterlands. Now, did I actually click send there? Can't remember. Yes, I did. Cool. All right. Let's go and watch this Stream Raiders battle. And see what happens here. Popcorn time. That is a lot of enemies. It looks like we're demolishing them. I'm pretty sure I forgot to put a spell down. Looks like that should be a win, maybe? Oh, looks like it's going to be pretty close. Yeah, we got it. So, penguins, indeed. They did the magics. What do you want, penguins? Do you want the barbarian, the bomber, or the healer? Any will do. Well, I'm going to give you the healer because penguins are a pacifist creature. And then we'll go Inarge for the barbarian. And then I'm going to randomize that last one. And well, that's that done. Pacifists? Nah, everything is pacifist. Penguins are pretty wild. They do stuff in Ubuntu all the time. And other Linux distros as well. I mean, Tux is a badass, isn't he? Yeah, it's pretty close to being the longest stream I've done for a while. It's because this is after work time for me. So I've got the time to do stuff. What am I gonna use this gold on? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it. Why is there something there that's like got a number 1 next to it? What am I not seeing? Ah, I can unlock a war beast. Okay, I'll do that. That sounds good. That's gonna be fun to use tomorrow. Let's close off. Now I'm tempted to like do another game. Yeah, let's do one more. One more, then I'll run away. Let's do the harder one here. We'll get a loyalty skin chest. Alright. Let's start off in this corner down here. And we'll stack all of our dudes down here. Vibing for the win. Cognitive usurper, I completely ignored your request for me to drink fluids. So I'm just going to drink it out of the bottle. And it is water, for those of you who are joining me for the first time. Right. Should I do more Splinterlands with my ECR at 60%? Yes. Because look at that loss streak. I need to redeem myself. I need to redeem myself and to be better at life. Okay, what have we got? Target practice. Elderberry 1. Well, my wife really likes elderberry cordial. Yeah, good call, Schlippenschweiken. Take care not to fall down to Gold League. Target practice. So everything is snipe. Okay. Snipe this. Snipe Darkhorn. And do we stack healing? No, we're going to go with Shatter. Plus blind for funds. And then a poison and an affliction. Oh, affliction doesn't fit. But death does have another affliction. By way of Darkest Mage. And then we'll throw in Therosa to hopefully heal the corrupted Pegasus. And we'll see how this goes. Well, yes, they brought magic. And they brought weak as magic. Look at that reflect damage. Absolutely brutal. They'll never get their buffs back, but they shouldn't need them. Oh, this is getting a bit risky now. See you later, Wavesmith. See you later. Goodbye. And now that's a nice and easy win. So let's go with the next giveaway. And we're at 50 DC. Yeah, it's more like be careful not to fall back into Diamond 2. Samara is a great flying machine. Look, it's the Pellicor Deceiver in here. The Epic Flying Road. Speaking of Purple Deceiver, Super Sneak. No. Alright. What are we going to do in Super Sneak rule set? I reckon we're going to go water. Peak Monsters Feeder 3. I hope this is like League of Legends, where they are an actual feeder. Lobstradamus feels good for Super Sneak. Who's going to be my tank? Kelp Initiate. An Ice Pixie. Sure. Let's do that. I'm just going to run away for a second and then close the door behind me because the cold nighttime breeze is coming in and I am freezing my balls off. So I'll be back in just a second.
Holosaur is taking a short break. He will be back soon. Thanks for holding. Your viewing experience is important to Holosaur. Please be patient and he'll be back with you shortly. He might be maintaining his beard or on a bio break. He might be getting water. He might be lost in the forest. Where do you think he is? He's been gone for a while and this voiceover might not loop elegantly. Just a few more moments and you'll be back at the start of this message loop.
Okay, I have returned. And I don't mind their team. I feel like I've got a decent chance of victory against their team. You know, until Bordis did his thing. Now this will work out really well for me. Because Kelp Initiate is healing the crap out of the Lobstradamus, and then there's not enough damage to kill the Oh, this is hilarious, this battle. What a hilarious battle. Because of the order of the monster's attacks, I can't get in to to kill the Albatross, but they can't hit Kelp Initiate. I'm gonna win this through fatigue. File this battle under exciting things that shouldn't happen in Splinterlands. But thoroughly amusing all the same. The most painful battle going to fatigue that I've ever seen. The most unlikely as well. There we go. Now fatigue's rolling in. Thank you for the follow, Shupanio. I don't know how to say that. Panino. I don't know. I'm not even going to try. So that adds another 48. So we're at 98 EC for this giveaway. Look at that. That's a win streak if I've ever seen one. Quantity of 2. Okay. We are fighting a 14 mana card battle with Fog of War in effect instead. So, Fog of War, 14 mana. I'm very, 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 very tempted to go Kitty Hydra, but that feels like the wrong idea. So instead, I'm going to go Dragon Scale with Death. I'm going to throw in Jinchwala. And we're going to back up Jinchwala. Ah, oh, damn, no sneak. Maybe Daria is too expensive for what I want to do here. Let's go with Camilla and Fire. That leaves me with enough mana to do what I want. It's not going to be keeping it alive though. Gintrala plus Heatsmith plus Chicken. Let's rely on Thorns. I hope to hell that they bring some big, strong pew damage. I'm guessing I cannot upgrade my War Beast in any way, shape, or form at this point. No, I cannot, but I can collect the gold from that. I gotta win one more battle to get that other one. Okay, yes, good job. They brought lots of melee attack. That is just fine by me. Do your thorns. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get through because of the freaking... Oh no, we got through. Thanks, Flame Monkey. So that was close. That was super close, that battle. 111 by 2, that's another 55 in the pool. So 153 for the current giveaway. And we are sneaking back towards the middle of the Diamond League here. Even numbered monsters, 46 mana cap, silenced summoners. Maybe I go with water. Maybe we go with death. I don't know what I want to go with. What am I going with? I believe that's death. Very well. Let's go with Dark Huan. A corrupt Pegasus. Blind one of them. Hey, Greek Freak, good to see you. Oh, very nice. Very nice, Penguin. That's far better than the drops I got out of my daily quest today. It's like orders of magnitude better than what I got out of my daily quest. What else can go into my team here? Yeah, we'll throw Cornelius in. It's a good feeling when that happens. Just wait till you open your first booster pack. Then that changes things. That changes things a lot. Why would you go Vanamore? Like, you don't need to. It's Silent Summoners. You're just going Vanamore at this point to be like, look at me, I've got Vanamore. Meanwhile, I'm like, look at me, I have Dark Huan. They have Vanamore, but most of their creatures are like level 1s. I better watch out, Blue Penguin. I might end up right back there if I keep playing terribly. But this one here is not playing terribly. That was a good win. And what's that? 55, 56. 56 DEC on top of the pile. So for those counting along, it's 209 DEC right now, and there's 9 minutes left on the giveaway. That's going to be my last one before I depart for the evening. Alright, what do we got? Up close and personal, and back to basics, and 23 mana. That's not the best rule set in existence. Let's go with Yodin though. And throw out the Watchang. And then it's like, well, what else can we possibly do, because nothing else has ranged. Nothing else has ranged and melee that can be used advantageously here. I guess Ant Miners to slow him down. Serpentine Spy to do the same thing. Or do we instead go with one of you and one of you? Yep, I've not gone anywhere. But when the current giveaway ends and the current Stream Raiders thingy-madoo is done, I'll be running away then. Yeah, I keep thinking that as well. They should have just called them Bitmains. I'll be thoroughly amused if there's a card like called Bitmain or something in the new expansion. So this should go okay for me. The blast is not bad. The Warchang was definitely the difference. What's that? 62 more into the giveaway pool. So this giveaway pool is inflating quite rapidly. 271 according to the calculator. And we've got 6 minutes on the clock. Lost Legendaries and Noxious Fumes. 23 mana cap. Because it's Lost Legendaries, I can't go Unicorn. Let's go with good old blue. Blue Splinter. Sea Monster. Open ship. I had a Butterfly Labs Jalapeno miner back in the day, Kruster's Lord. That thing was awesome. And I also had a whole bunch of those USB ASIC miners as well. Those things got damn hot. Grenadier? Grenadier. I don't know why I selected Wavesmith. That was a terrible idea. I'm going to go with Mermaid Healer instead. And for the lulls, let's put Albatross in as well. And who else can fit into here? Now let's drop Albatross and do the sensible thing by throwing in an Affliction and hope that they didn't go Llama Cube. Oh, interesting. So they have gone with a cube. And their sneak is likely to be deadly. Because that's going to be able to take out my Elven Mystic in one go. Before it even had a chance to afflict the cube. So I believe that's going to be a GG loss. Oh, okay. I'll take it. I thought that was going to be a loss for me. 66. Yeah, there was a guy somewhere in my city that he had a whole bunch of solar panels on the roof of his house, um, and had like blacked out windows in like all the front rooms of the house and all that sort of thing. And they were running a BTC mining operation in the front room, and they thought it was a drug house because it was using so much power. So they kicked in the door and raided the place to find like ASICs and GPUs everywhere and whatnot. And yeah, they broke the door frame and like structurally damaged the house of this poor guy, and they never compensated him for it. So yeah, he was left with who knows how much money worth of mining equipment unsecured in a house. Cops. That's life, I guess. Armored up. Explosive weaponry. Let's go with Earth. And we want opportunity. So we want Screeching Vulture and that guy. And oh yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go with Hydra. Hail Hydra. And then we're gonna throw in Child of the Forest for a snippy snipe, so that there's damage everywhere in their team. So I'm gonna swap these two around, so if they do bring something with opportunity, it doesn't kill the Child of the Forest. Well, bureaucracies never end up responding to emails, so I don't imagine you ever got a response. This is good, particularly because Thorns. The Retaliate missed, but was to be expected. Oh, come on, just hit the freaking cockatrice, please. Okay, good, it's out of my way now. There we go. Nice little blast. Nice little trample. Come on, retaliate. Yeah, there it is. And then the trample for the win. It's alright. Screeching Vulture can take the credit for that one. So that is another 70 DC. And that's contest entries closed. So that comes to 407 DEC. That was quite the win streak I went on there, and look at that. 7 rating points to Champ 3. Tomorrow's going to be fun. I'm going to get into Champ 3, then I'm going to start getting stomped. So let's draw this raffle. Yeah, after that loss streak, it's really turned around. Who is going to walk away with 407 DEC? Wanted X Dragon. Congratulations. the randomization as spoken. Let's see if we've got their in-game name. We do. I'm just going through my spreadsheet. Wanted X Dragon, trying to find your entry here. Bear with me. Ah, there it is. Let's send across that. Your in-game name is listed as Hi 407. Transfer out. Confirm. Okay. Loading. Okay, so that's done. What's happening in Rising Star? We've got another 16 minutes left on our quest there. And we've got 3 minutes remaining until we can do our Stream Raiders battle. Best tourney reward? I haven't really played that many tournaments in Splinterlands, to be honest. And when I do enter, I often get absolutely smacked. I think I came like 4th or 5th in like the first ever Splinterlands tournament. Yes, I did back when I did find it through the cards interface, through the view collection, because it wasn't showing up in the marketplace. So yes, I now have my cold pizza slice, and I am just short on my swap.hive for a second one. Yeah, the Bronze League tourneys are really easy to enter like that. I often do that on my other account on HoloZap, so I play the Bronze and the Silver League tourneys because I've got like Silver League cards on that account. So we've got 2 minutes left here. I'm gonna go see if I'm all alone as the No Sleep Gang, or whether we've got Mr. Brannigan streaming. So we'll raid a Brannigan after we're done. I feel like I need to do that in a Nixon Futurama style voice, but I cannot do that justice. Let's increase the resolution here. That bigger. And we will watch this countdown. And then we will get this going, claim our loot, and then we'll raid Mr. Brannigan. Next phase in a minute. Here we go. It's counting down. Yes, he does. Whereas I've been here for 4.5 hours. I just need to stretch my legs. Need to go spend time with my wife. All that sort of stuff. $26. 14, 13, 10, 9. Time's almost out. Alright, let's start this battle. Will this be the first time I will lose in Stream Raiders? Maybe. There's a lot of enemies remaining and not many allies remaining at this point. Hey, Forever Average, good to see you. Yeah, I think this is going to be a loss. So much for the War Beast. Oh well. Super duper bleak. What salvage are we getting? Oh, cool. 7 gold. Oh well. We will keep playing for next time. So, I've been at it for 4 hours 20 minutes for our average. So we're going to run along and go visit Zap. So I'm going to jump off. Thanks everyone for your company. Appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys all tomorrow.